All right, we apologize for our technical challenges this morning as we are underway for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slalom race number 1. We are trying to get connected with results, start orders, and such. We're going to do the best we can right now. It's a challenge down here, and it's a challenge on the course for the racers. We've had several DNFs on the top road already. The hill's been watered. This course is steep. The terrain is incredible. And unfortunately for the athletes, some real challenges up there. So we're going to do our best to keep you updated here. We're trying to pull in some results, and we're going to connect you with Peter Lemongello and Squeegee Pepperone, hopefully in time for the men's race. But glad you're joining us here at Howelsen Hill in Steamboat Springs, Colorado for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. There are about 10 racers deep. That was Nicola Roundtree Williams that just finished. And I would say about half of the field has finished so far as I try to plug into results as we were working on getting things set up down here for you to view. A new venue to tackle, some new light conditions as we race late in the afternoon for our first run under the lights tonight. It's going to be amazing. And on course right now, Sophia Palmquist from Team Summit. This is Nora Brand, University of Denver. Nora Brand through the finish. Finding the finish line a feat in itself, and I would say it's just, really challenging course conditions for the competitors. This is World Cup right here. Sai, we're down low.
You able to pick me up a little bit up top?
Yeah, you're good. Sai was off. All right, apologize about that. Julia Toivonen found the finish line. Liv Moritz, our next competitor on course. Here comes Liv, Ski and Snowboard Club Vail competitor. That breakover really sharp. The course conditions up top, glaze, ice. This hill's been injected. We've got thinned snow this year, so the terrain is more pronounced than ever before. It's really cool, it's really high level, and it's a massive challenge for these athletes here today at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Liv Moritz, our winner of the first giant slalom to kick things off, 5th place yesterday. Looks like she's put down a good slalom run as we work to get our results up here momentarily. Trying to pull that together is Tatum Gross Didier, our next competitor out of the start, member of the Stiefel U.S. ski team, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum, and Tatum onto the top pitch now. The upper road before they come is a vertical hockey rink up there. The sunshine on that upper pitch is maybe giving them just a little bit of grip, and then down here I would call it absolutely perfect rock-hard conditions for the race course. Skiers from back in the pack are going to have an excellent opportunity to make a massive move up through the field today as Tatum Gross Didier puts it through the finish. All right, our next competitor will be Ashley Campbell, University of Colorado, Buffalo. Here comes Ashley and getting low, and it's a no-go. Ashley Campbell from the University of Colorado will be a did not finish. Tough break for Ashley. New slalom rules this year in FIS and in U.S. Ski and Snowboard. Once the competitor goes out, they are not able to continue on course. So a tough break for Campbell, especially for these collegiate skiers. They've been trained to finish. They need to score points for their teams. And how this new rule is going to impact the collegiate results is going to be very interesting as Lily Sewell gets ready to go up top. We have some results in first place so far. Sarah Rask, she's one of the first competitors you saw come through the finish. She was wearing bib number 3. She has the lead by almost a second over Liv Moritz, who we just saw just a bit ago. Moritz in second, Nicola Roundtree Williams in third. She came down just before we got the audio on. Again, apologize for our technical difficulties to get things started. And word from our start referee that we are underway with bib number 17, Lily Sewell, racing for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Here comes Lily into view. And she too, that section, you can almost see from that camera angle the glare of the sun right there in that spot. A extremely difficult turn as the skiers come onto that pitch, and it's a did not finish for Lily Sewell. Josephine Trueblood, our next competitor in the start. Jose racing for the University of Denver Pioneers. And trouble up top for Trueblood, and she's off course and will not finish. I think the word is getting out there. I would imagine there are a lot of files working on skis right now down here at the finish in the garages. The technicians working away. This is World Cup skiing right here on Howelsen Hill today. A whole different ball game than what these competitors have seen. So far, just 9 competitors across the finish line. This is bib number 19. And Elsie Alverson going down. You can see the steepness and the slickness of the slope up there as Elsie not able to stop her slide, not able to keep on her feet, and a tough break for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum and Harvard College ski racer. 19 out of the gate, 9 have made it to the finish. Really difficult conditions today. The course set is not to blame. Course set looks good, but the conditions are World Cup. These athletes need to be ready. This track, when it's prepared like this, may be one of the best slalom tracks in the world. Now this is good skiing, ladies and gentlemen. This is Caitlin Keene, Stiefel U.S. ski team member, Steamboat Springs, Ski Club Vail alum. Caitlin knows this hill well. She's skied on conditions like this. And Caitlin Keene, she was the bronze medalist yesterday. Looks like she's had a good run as she reaches across the finish. And Caitlin Keene into 6th position. A nice move up for the U.S. ski teamer. Claire Timmerman will be our next competitor on course, the University of Utah Ute. And here comes Timmerman into view. Oh, and down goes Timmerman. Sliding down the pitch. There is no margin for error for these skiers. If you are not strong and stacked over your outside ski with well-prepared equipment, it's going to be a short day here in the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Lana Zubaznik, Montana State, will be our next competitor. We've got a course hold up there while we do a little bit of work on the course. If you're just tuning in, it is a battle out there today. 10 finishers after 21 have taken to this course. I was up there working today, and I can tell you on my worker skis, it was pretty uncomfortable to make it down the hill. These are conditions that really these competitors will see on the World Cup and not many other places. And this hill, Howelsen Hill, it's short, but it is steep. There is no place to relax. The course changes directions, and the fall lines change as you come down the hill. The light goes in and out. It always does, facing directly to the north here. And the reality is, this is just as tough as it gets, and the competitors have got to make that adjustment. The good news is for those racers in the back of the field, there's not going to be a dent in this snow between bib number 1 and bib number 81 for the women's race today. So for the competitors in the back, a real opportunity to make a move. For Sarah Rask, it was a real opportunity for her to separate herself from the field. Rask in first place, currently at the moment by almost a second ahead of Liv Moritz. Nicola Roundtree-Williams just behind that. Denise Dingsleiter in fourth, just a little behind. And Caroline Jones in fifth place at the moment. Caitlin Keene has made a big move up from 20th into sixth place. This is going to be challenging and exciting. And again, something these competitors maybe have never seen at Howelsen Hill. When Howelsen Hill is prepared like this for the high-level race that we're seeking at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, well, here it is. This is what you got. While the course workers continue to work on that course, we're going to take a quick break and be back with you momentarily. All right, it sounds like we're getting ready to rock and roll yet again. In the start gate, Lana Zabaznik. Lana, the Montana State skier. Zabaznik is in the gate. We'll look for her on the upper section of the course. A little bit lower, Johnny. All right, Zabaznik is on course, bib number 22. As we see Zabaznik come into view. Apologize for our technical difficulties up there on the camera view. Difficult sun conditions in here. Sai, why don't you just stay below the saddle so you don't get that sun impact? All right, Tiana Bruce now on course, Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. Trying to direct traffic down here. Keep track of these racers. Wrong course, Sai, wrong course. A good looking run for Tiana. She had some good giant slalom races. Tiana into 8th position. Up top, Ella Snyder, our next competitor on course from Team Summit. Snyder made it through the most difficult part down there. It's a little more glazy up top. There's a bit more grip down here and an absolutely perfect surface through this section on the lower pitch. And Snyder making her way through those final few round turns. A couple more gates now to carry her speed onto the flats towards the finish. Ella Snyder safely through the line, and she'll get herself a second run here in the Holiday Classic. Top, it's Sarah Steele. She's below you, Johnny. Sarah Steele from the Park City Ski and Snowboard Club now coming into view. The Canadian ski racer. And Steele, solid run down here below. Looks like that work done up above by our course workers definitely appreciated by the athletes. It's still incredibly difficult, however. And it looks like 26 will not finish. Olivia Snyder, skiing for Harvard College, is off course. So our next competitor, Molly Mueller, in the start. She's a Colby College skier. She's a ski and snowboard Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, I'm tongue-tied today, alum. Some training out here, then she went out east. Now she's skiing for Colby College. And that experience out east should help her today. These conditions, bulletproof ice like you might see out east. And Mueller handling it quite well as Molly approaches the lower section. Molly Mueller looking strong, using her Howelsen Hill experience. She's gotten many laps on this hill before. Mueller looking strong as she makes her way to the finish. Molly Mueller is across. These athletes really hoping to get a second run under the lights with the big crowd. The whole town of Steamboat Springs will be here to cheer on these athletes with their cowbells. If you're within a couple mile drive or a couple hours drive of Steamboat Springs, you've got time to get here for the night race. An amazing show it is. as these competitors are getting comfortable with the hill, comfortable with the snow. And it's going to be Taya Kissel across the finish with a completed first run, which is an accomplishment in of itself. Oh, and it's not going to happen today for McKinney as McKinney goes down. Tough break for Catherine McKinney off course and will be a did not finish. Our next competitor at the start, it's going to be Julia Wordley. Julia racing for Great Britain, Loveland Ski Club competitor. Nicole Wordley, sorry. The Wordley sisters participating in today's event. And she goes down. Johnny, you're missing them. They're below you. Try to stay on them, even if they slide out. So tough break for Wordley. You are treated to the inner workings of our establishment here. We've got bib number 31, Emma Powers from the Park City Ski and Snowboard Club up next. Here comes Emma. Oh, and Emma going down. We had a rhythm going. We had a finish rhythm. Unfortunately, that's been interrupted. 3 in a row going down on that upper pitch. Emma Powers, the latest victim. Tough break for the Park City racer. We've got Julia Wordley next. She'll be hoping to go further than her sister Nicole, who came just before her. Wordley, strong down that upper pitch, staying over that outside ski, not letting her weight get inside. Good job for Julia Wordley. Now she's onto the lower section. The sun has gone out down here, so the visibility's worse, but the course conditions better. As Wordley starting to get more comfortable, you can see it in the rhythm of her skiing. Julia Wordley charging towards the finish line, and Wordley will cross. Wordley moving into 16th position as we go back up to the top. Our next competitor, it's Stella Sherlock. Sherlock from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Great to see a finish rhythm back. Come on, Stella. Let's find that finish line. The Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club skier has done well. Pushing, pulling, and across the finish is Sherlock. With an expression like, oh my gosh, that was hard. Maya Andrews up top. She also saying, wow, that was hard, and she is not making it to a second run today. Maya Andrews from the Loveland Ski Club is off course. So our next competitor, it's going to be bib number 36, Zoe Heinrich McMullen from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. And bib 36, having trouble up on Race Road, and she is out. DNF for Zoe Heinrich McMullen. Abby Dembeck from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, our next competitor. You know, this slalom hill is an iconic slalom hill. Here comes Abby into view. The changing terrain, the steep pitch, the short nature of it. So there's not a lot of room for error, but to have the hill prepared with World Cup style prep like it is today, firm, hard, slick, is just really exciting to see. And frankly, it's a little bit scary up there. Oh, and Dembeck catching an edge and going down. Tough break for Dembeck. That was a tough fall down here at the bottom for Abby Dembeck. Jessie Ferguson is on course up above, and Ferguson on that upper pitch, Johnny. Ferguson making her way into the saddle section below you, Johnny. Jessie Ferguson now onto the lower section. The Canadian racing for Colorado Mountain College. Down here towards the lower section. Nice job through that hairpin, Jessie Ferguson. She's got some laps on the Slalom Hill, although we have only opened just to the top a couple days ago, so none of the athletes, even the local Winter Sports Club kids, have had a chance to ski this hill full length this season until today. Ferguson across in 19th position from her 38th start. Got a course hold right now as we do some final coursework down at the bottom. Abby Dembeck up on her feet down here on the lower section of the course. That was quite a crash that she took, but she's back up, putting her skis on. Maybe got the wind knocked out of her, hard to tell. She takes a seat back down. Talking with her coach. That was a rough go. Lucy Curtis now on course, Park City Ski and Snowboard Club. Here she comes. Lucy taking an aggressive line, really getting after this course. There is opportunity here for the skiers in the back of the pack. Lucy, extremely aggressive with her line, running directly at these gates. And across the line, Curtis into 16th position. A good run up there for Lucy Curtis. Sophie Haggard having some trouble. She's a did not finish. That leaves Molly McTeague, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club ski racer, in the start. Our next competitor to go. We're looking for Molly to come into view up there over the breakover as the sun sets behind Howelsen Hill, and Molly McTeague, unfortunately, sunsetting her race here today. It's a DNF for Molly McTeague. Althea Noyes will be our next competitor from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. So we're halfway through the field, and only half the competitors have made it down with these difficult conditions on the Howelsen Hill slope today. And it's another victim of the road up top. Althea Noyes is a DNF. Sophie Stalker from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail will be our next competitor. Let's see if we can get Sophie into view up here. That camera catches them at about the 10th gate. Those first 10 gates are a vertical skating rink. I tell you what, it is so important to have sharp edges, so important to stay over the outside ski up there. And Sophie Stalker unable to accomplish that feat. She is a did not finish. Evelyn Wogeman will be our next competitor. Evelyn from the Jackson Hole Ski Club. This is a world-class slalom hill. And I will say that for these competitors, they are no doubt intimidated by the challenge here today. Those that have come prepared, again, it takes the equipment preparation, it takes the technical training, and it takes the confidence in the mind to make it down through these gates. Evelyn Wogeman, not able to do it. Tough break for the Jackson Hole Ski Club skier. And we've got another victim of the course today. Wogeman is out. Addison Delaney, our next competitor from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Here comes Delaney. Johnny, she's below you. Delaney doing well, coming through the saddle. Onto the lower pitch comes Addison Delaney. She's got good rhythm. She's gotten through the part that's given the racers the most trouble. Down here, I would describe the conditions as a little less slick. Absolutely perfect down here. Addison Delaney looking strong. She's going to get to that finish line, the Ski and Snowboard Club Vail racer, and she's across into 19th position. See, there's opportunity If you can stick it out up there, get through the difficult parts, you can find your way to the finish down here. And Emma Bellotti getting a little bit sideways up there at the top of that pitch. That is extremely steep, that breakover. Bellotti's done well to get to this part of the course. Now the lower pitch. Good through this section. I say it's less icy down here. Doesn't mean it's not a little bit slick. As Bellotti, those skis staying on course, but getting a little bit sideways through her turns. Bellotti doing her best to stay in balance, push towards the finish line, and Bellotti is through into 21st place. Bib 47 is out up above. Olivia Niedzwecki, teammate of Bellotti, not able to find the finish line. Sage Sappenfeld will be our next competitor. Here comes Sage. Sage was carrying some great speed into the pitch there. Got a little bit hung up on that gate. I was really impressed with how she came into view, and she did a fantastic job to recover and kind of get back in the rhythm. Sappenfield, there's no flat spot on this course. So a mistake, if you can get back on your horse quickly, won't cost you too much. Sappenfield is up to speed, skiing well down here on the lower section. The Ski and Snowboard Club Vail racer looking to get a finish. Here she comes to the line, and Sappenfield, with a big round of applause from the crowd. They appreciate how tough this is. Sappenfield into 20th position. Sienna Hendrickson now from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club doing a nice job. Hendrickson keeping that turn shape nice and round as she approaches the lower 10 gates down here at the bottom. The finish is in view. She's looking to accelerate to the line. From Aspen, Sienna Hendrickson across into 22nd position. Riley McLeod, our next competitor to go. Riley waiting up in the start for the clear course. Doing a little bit of course work up there as we wait for Riley to come into view. What a day of slalom racing here at Howelsen Hill as that sun sets over the backside of Emerald Mountain. Finish line right in downtown Steamboat Springs here at Howelsen Hill. And the track, as the lights go out, we're racing, guys, we're racing. Riley McLeod in the gate, getting ready to go. And Riley has left the starting gate up there. Only 24 finishers down here at the bottom. And Riley McLeod is going to join the list of DNFs, unfortunately. Extra time to prepare the skis for tomorrow, I guess, for these athletes. Not what they were looking for. And hopefully the word is out to the men. The edges better be sharp today. Samara Hitt from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Doing a nice job through that transition onto the steep upper pitch. Hitt, skiing strong. I'm impressed by this skiing from the Ski and Snowboard Club Vail competitor. She is handling these difficult conditions well. Samara Hitt from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. On to the lower part now. The finish line is in sight. A few turns to go. She carries her speed off the pitch. A few turns now onto the flat and into the finish arena for Samara Hitt. Nicely done. As we look up the hill, just in time to find Kayla Couchard going off course. A tough break for Kayla. Samara Hitt in 22nd position. So our next competitor will be Abby Snook from Team Summit. Again, about 10 gates. She's about at the 10th gate right now, Abby is. She's through the iciest part of the course. This pitch now incredibly steep, but a little bit more grippy. Now as she approaches the saddle section and onto the lower pitch, I'd call it absolutely perfect. Not being an Eastern guy, maybe a little too icy up top for my liking, but down here, this is exactly what every racer wants. Absolutely perfect racing snow. Abby Snook from Team Summit, skiing it well. Snook making her way towards the finish, and a nice job for the Team Summit racer reaching across the line. And Snook across in 23rd. Archie Lennon, unfortunately from Australia, not unfortunately that she's from Australia, but unfortunately for Archie, she was not able to arc on this icy snow, and she is off course. Will be a did not finish. So we've got Kaylin White up at the top. Kaylin, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club racer. And not as much of a home hill advantage as you might think for these Winter Sports Club racers this year, as the top part of this course was just finished with snowmaking on Sunday. The city staff here at Howelsen Hill doing a tremendous job to get this hill prepared and ready. There had been an issue with the snowmaking pump on the hill that delayed snowmaking, but they pulled out all the stops to make it happen. And we are excited to see the fruits of their labors. We look up the hill for Kaylin White, and unfortunately, I fear that we've had another victim of that vertical skating rink, which is the first 10 gates. We call it Race Road up there. A DNF for Kaylin White. Whitney Diamond from Snowbird will be our next skier to take the challenge. Here comes Whitney. And there goes Whitney. That first right footer as they come over the breakover, that's a tough one. They've got to be on it. Saw Whitney lean in just a little bit, and that ski went out, and she could not make that next turn. Next up, it'll be Eva Crony-Ferrulli from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. She is on course. Here she comes. Doing a nice job. Over now onto that top pitch. This is the steepest part of the trail right now. Coming through that delay in the saddle. The course gets slightly more forgiving, but not much. A good rhythm section on this first run course set by M.R. Hostetter, coach for the University of Denver Pioneers. As Eva makes her way onto the lower gates now. Finish line is in view. Eva's done a fine job. And Eva across the line. Sophia Stanley, our next competitor up there. Stanley from the Loveland Ski Club. Eva finishing in 23rd spot as Sophia Stanley now makes her way through the lower section of the course. Quick dance. Couple flush, couple hairpins down here. Here's one, here's another. Sophia Stanley through both, and now it's acceleration into the finish line. A quick hairpin right before the finish, and Stanley reaches across, and happy to be through the finish is Morgan Phillips from Aspen on the upper section of the course. Through the saddle, Morgan Phillips goes, getting a little sideways there. Big swingy turns in that part of the course, nice rhythm. Stanley just skied into the 28th position as Morgan Phillips now. To keep some strong turns going here towards the bottom. Morgan Phillips, and she finds that finish line, and she's across. And unfortunately up top, Madison Von Melville, not so fortunate. She is off course. Morgan Phillips into the 29th position. Off course is Maddie Von Melville. Tiffany Gorman from Australia, our next competitor. She has just left the starting gate. Here comes Gorman into view. Oh, and she's another victim of that difficult right footer at the top of the pitch. That's the transition. If you can get past that gate, I wouldn't say you're home free, but that's the crux point of this course. Below that, those competitors that have been able to make it have generally found the finish line. Above that, we've had all kinds of attrition, as the course is extremely icy up there, was injected with water on Sunday night to make the race conditions fair throughout the entire field. You may ask, if the competitors are having this much trouble, why ice the slopes? It's so that there are not ruts, so that the competitors in the back of the field have the same chance as the competitors at the front of the field to try to find their way onto the podium, which is especially important with $34,000 in prize money as we have over the 4 days of racing here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Cambry Burke, I don't think she's ever seen conditions like this, and great job, Cambry, making your way down through that upper pitch. Cambry Burke from Team Winter Park, approaching the finish. Great job from Cambry. And across the line she comes, our next competitor now. And she's a victim up top, Vika Zatseva. She was our fastest first-year FIS racer in both giant slalom races, but today she is out. So Taylor Voigt, our next competitor. Taylor from Team Afton. Does her training at Afton Alps. Voigt waiting in the start. So the door open now. Taylor Voigt on course. Vika Zatseva's had a vice grip on that top spot for the U18s, but she's out today. $250 up for grabs for that top U18. As Taylor Voigt has some trouble up top, she is out as well. Now it's Kat Cosby's turn. Katarina Cosby from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. She's been on the U18 podium both days, been skiing phenomenally well in the GS. Stay up top. Here she comes, Kat Cosby. She's below you, Johnny. Oh, and Kat getting her pole stuck between her feet, getting jetted off the course. Tough break for Kat. She'd gotten past the icy, slick part of the course. Then slalom. Quick turns, things happen fast. Just planted that pole in the wrong spot and gets hung up. Katie Grislak off course up top. She will be a did not finish. Up next, it's going to be Stella Stinnett from the Buck Hill ski team. Good opportunity for these girls to get inside the top 30. We've got 30 finishers at the moment on this race course. Here comes Stella Stinnett. Stella from Buck Hill, and down goes Stella. Little starfish slide down the upper face. And just as I talked about, once you pass that crux point, you're home free. I didn't say that, but all of a sudden the racers are having trouble once they pass the crux point. Maybe this announcer should just shut up. Solveig Moritz, our next competitor on course. And here comes Solveig into view. Past the crux point. And getting a little twisted sideways there, but making a nice recovery to stay on course. Solveig Moritz. Through that delay, this is the saddle section of the course, and now onto the lower face comes Moritz. A nice rhythm section here before she moves into the flush. Vertical series of quick gates down the fall line. The skiers accelerate through that. Moritz skiing well. This is the fastest skiing we've seen in some time. Solveig Moritz charging hard towards the finish. She can feel it, she can see it, she can smell it. And Solveig Moritz across the line And we've got another finisher, which is great to see. Solveig Maritz in 22nd position. Maisie Douglas now on course. Her Solveig's teammate from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Maisie looking strong. This is good, strong, smart skiing up here on this upper section. These athletes want to put on a show for the night race here tonight. Maisie Douglas onto the lower section. Here comes Maisie. This is a good looking run through that second to last hairpin. Maisie Douglas clearing the gates away, and she's across. And it's going to be a good run for Maisie into 23rd position. Lucy Worth now on course. Lucy getting a little sideways there, but keeping it on course through that delay into this nice technical rhythm section down here on the lower part of the course. From Jackson Hole Ski Club is Lucy. As we catch Lucy approaching the finish, those bright green pull guards and shin guards helping her clear the gates away. Lucy Worth skating across the line. Back to the top we go. And it's Annika Jobson from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Lucy Worth crossing in 32nd position. Jobson up top. Good solid turns there for Jobson. Into the flush now. The tempo gets a little bit quicker from here down to the finish. The finish line is in view. The crowd is cheering her on. Annika Jobson, Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, approaching the finish line. And let's keep this streak going, ladies and gentlemen. Another finisher as Hazel Fernley from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Barely sneaking her way past that gate on that steep, icy upper pitch. Fernley's going to need to put a hum on those edges if she makes it down after this first run for this evening run, as the course tightens up even more as we turn the lights on for the night show. Hazel Fernley has got the rhythm going again down here now. This part of the hill she's been training on. It's the upper section that is freshly prepared, and Hazel Fernley across the line. Up top we've got Ashley Bailey from Team Winter Park. Ashley just snaking her feet around those gates. Doing a good job up there as Hazel across into 33rd position. Ashley Bailey, a competition center skier, holding on. She makes her way through that flush on the lower face, about halfway down the lower face. Now the tempo gets quicker as Bailey approaches the finish. Here she comes. It's been a good run. And Bailey across the line. We've got ourselves another finisher. Way to go, Ashley. Sydney Lally now on course up top. Bailey sitting in the bubble position. 30th place at the moment. We run our top 30 skiers from the first run in reverse order for the second. So Bailey could be first out of the gate if her result holds up. Sydney Lally from Loveland on course. I tell you what, it's going to be an interesting show here in the second run for the U18s, as our top U18s from the GS races all have had trouble. Gone off course. Camille Natter has just gone off course up top, so she will be a did not finish. Across the line, that was Sydney Lally into 36th position as Eden Bohart from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club gets ready to go up top. Here comes Eden. On Eden carrying a lot of speed onto that lower pitch, but not prepared for that big, difficult right footer, the first one that is right on the face of the pitch. She did manage to get herself around those gates and has got her rhythm back now, but that was a big mistake. But I tell you what, it's going to pay off. that she fought to stay in this course, because you never know what's going to happen. We've had so many skiers go out today that she could be in a pretty strong finish position if she can find that finish line. It's 5 gates away right now. Here comes Eden Bohart across the line, and she's done it, moved into 31st position. Riley Riggs from Winter Park now on course up there. As we have 5 competitors left here in the women's first run. Men starting at 2:45 in about 15 minutes. But Riley Riggs navigating her way down this lower section. Through that flush halfway down the lower pitch. I cannot describe with words how difficult the conditions are today. Difficult from a fair perspective in that the track is ice hard, icy and slick, and unchanged from the earlier runners. So that's the positive. From back in the pack, there's not a single rut on this course. But this hill is steep. This hill has extra terrain because there hasn't been a lot of snow. And this hill has been injected with water to make it icy like a World Cup. And, it's the racers maybe don't look like they normally would. I'm sure they don't feel like they normally would. They're learning a lot today, and our top racers definitely took advantage. And these skiers in the back of the pack, like Darianne Kenny, have done a nice job. Darianne charging towards the finish. You see that confidence gained as she hits those last few gates to the finish. Darianne into 36th position. Right now we've got Audrey Crowley getting ready to go up top. Audrey is on course. Audrey, a racer for Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. She is a para-athlete. You see in slalom she competes with just one pole. Her right upper limb is not fully developed, so Audrey Crowley with the pole in her left hand and none in the right, clearing all with that left pole, doing a great job competing with these able-bodied competitors. Audrey Crowley from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. What an impressive showing. And Crowley through the finish. 29th position for Audrey Crowley, getting inside the flip. What an accomplishment. Madeline Lowe, our next competitor from Winter Park. We look up the hill for Madeline, and there she is. Oh, working hard through those turns, through the saddle now and onto the lower pitch. Madeline Lowe, Winter Park Competition Center competitor. Skiing through this rhythm section. And the flush down below on the lower pitch. Now the course quickens up. Madeline will look to keep those skis running in the fall line a little bit more, see if she can charge towards that finish line. In the rarefied air that exists as a skier with the time and not letters after your name on the results board, Madeline Lowe moving up into 40th position. And our final racer, Kylie Blakely, unfortunately up top with some problems, and she'll be a did not finish. That's going to wrap up our first run of racing for the women. The men will be underway in 15 minutes, kicking off at 2:45. Right here. Don't go away. All right, looks like they are ready to go. Just about on time. 4 runners getting ready to go up top. Still working on patching you in with Squeegee Pepperone and Peter Lemon Jello. Guys, we got racers in the start. We're racers in the start. Let's go. Our first forerunner has just left the starting gate. Kyle Kagan, our first forerunner.
It's just good to know it was like that up at Trentwood.
Watching our second forerunner on course. So we get ready for the men's first run. Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. I think it's good news to see the forerunners having a little bit more success. Saw in that difficult women's run. All right, and we're getting ready for our first racer to push out of the start. Alejandro Puente Tacias, the Spanish racer from Westminster College. A little bit to your left, Johnny. As we await the start countdown for, and here we go. Puente Tacias is on course, Westminster College racer from Spain. More on the line than usual. And bib number 1 is out. Not off to the start that we were hoping for the men as Puente Tacias cannot make it off of Race Road, the vertical hockey rink that it is. Our first competitor is a DNF. Camden Palmquist will be our next competitor on course. He has left the start. Stiefel, U.S. Ski Team member, Buck Hill and Team Summit racer, and Palmquist. No stranger to conditions like this. Skiing well, off the upper pitch, looking to set the pace. Camden Palmquist over that lower pitch. This is a difficult gate right there. Palmquist managing it well. Experienced slalom ski racer right here. That's why he's got the suit, stars and stripes. Camden Palmquist is going to set the pace here for our first run of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and Palmquist through with a really fast time, 36:58. This is a fast course. And up above, Loic Chablis is out. Westminster College, 0 for 2 so far. Here comes Jacob Dilling, University of Colorado Buffalo, and I spoke too soon. I apologize. We do have Loic still on course. Loic, I owe you one after that. Here we go down to the bottom pitch for Loic, the Swiss racer for Western State College. Getting ahead of myself just a little bit is Loic. Sharp through that delay, reaching to the finish line. And Loic through the finish. Just about a second back of Palmquist. As we look up to the top, see the University of Colorado Golden Buffalo, Jacob Dilling. Dilling into the saddle now and onto the lower pitch. The terrain through this section really interesting. I'm impressed with how these guys are managing that in inspection. I thought that might be a really difficult section there, but no problems at all for these early competitors. Dilling through that delay, charging to the finish. He is a past winner here at this event, and Dilling across in third position. Benjamin Angerer now on course. Angerer from Austria, racing for Westminster College. Onto the lower pitch comes Angerer. Long distance between these gates. We've got the minimum gate count on the hill here today, so a little different style of racing. Angerer, as he makes his way to the finish, reaches across the line into position for Angerer. Stanley Busick, our next competitor to leave the start. Busick, first-year member of the Stiefel U.S. ski team. Busick, a team summit racer, made the team just this past summer. Really shined in slalom last year. That was the event that launched him to the team, but he's laid down some good GS races as well towards the end of the year. And Busick was always one to watch here on the slalom slopes. Busick into second place just behind his teammate Camden Palmquist. Below you, Johnny. He's below you, Johnny. Here comes Gianluca Boehm, Montana State racer from Switzerland. Boehm, the second place finisher in yesterday's giant slalom, earning $750. He'd love to see himself on the top of the podium for a cool $2,000 today. Crossing the line, Boehm into fourth. As we go to the top, it's going to be Christian Olivera Sovik, the Norwegian skier for the University of Denver. This is what we were hoping to see at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. World Cup type conditions, top level racing. These guys hucking it down the hill, ready to put on an incredible show for the night race tonight. Olivera Sovik cross the finish line, and it's going to be an exciting race tonight, no doubt about it. Sovik into third. Simon Fournier racing for Ski Quebec Alpine, the Canadian, former University of Denver Pioneer, and he has his name on the Holiday Classic overall winner's trophy. He's done it on this hill before. He's sat on the leader saddle before. And what will he have in store today? Fournier. Absolutely love the bright green. And Fournier just a half second back of Palmquist in that second position. A good looking run. Here comes Jay Poulter. Johnny, you missed him. Here comes Poulter, U.S. ski team competitor, former Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete. Onto the lower pitch. Off the saddle. That's tricky terrain right in there. Poulter's managed it all right. Here he comes. Final few turns on the pitch, and then through this flush to delay down here. That sets him up for the flats. Poulter charging hard for the line. Poulter into third place. Poulter channeling that slalom speed that he had when he took the overall trophy just a couple years ago. Preston O'Brien now on course. Dartmouth College racer. O'Brien looking strong. Charging down this lower pitch over here through the hairpin and the flush delay to the finish. O'Brien, Dartmouth College, getting some reps on this hill before NCAA championships. He's into 5th position. Cooper Puckett now on course. All eyes on Puckett. And Puckett is out. Cooper Puckett going down up on Race Road. And the clean sweep of victories dream is dashed for Puckett. Amazing skiing from Cooper in the slaloms, but he is out, or in the giant slaloms, but he's out here in the slaloms today. And Oscar Zimmer now from Dartmouth College, Norwegian skier, is on course. Zimmer through the saddle onto the lower pitch. 2 distinct breakovers right there on the 2 blue gates. Zimmer handling it well. Tight line on those poles. Getting a little bit back as he comes into the flush, makes an athletic recovery to stay in it. Across the flat and across the line he reaches. Our next competitor, Jeremy Lagier, he's the last person to win a Holiday Classic slalom. He was the winner on day 2 last year. Can he make it 2 in a row as Zimmer skis into 10th? Lagier, the French skier, competing with the Westminster College, now on course as he breaks over onto the final pitch. Completely different conditions than last year. Is that going to be to Lagier's liking? Well, we'll soon find out. Through the flush, 1 more delay to go. Lagier skating, pushing, pulling across the finish. And Lagier into 5th position. In touch of our lead. It's getting exciting. Camden Palmquist holding on to that top spot, but here comes Noah Remenschneider, Colby College skier. Noah hails from Steamboat Springs, Colorado, a member of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club before he made his way east and eventually on to Colby College ski team. Noah knows this hill well. His eastern skiing should serve him well in these conditions, and Remenschneider charging across the line, reaches across, the crowd goes wild, and Remenschneider skis into 10th position. Our next competitor, Callum Langmuir from Great Britain. He's a member of Cliff Racing. And here comes Langmuir. Slaying those skis over. Nice rhythm, this course set by Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club coach Joe Gilbertson. Looks like it's got good rhythm. It's fast. And these racers are flying. Langmuir trying to keep his elevation ski. A good high line. Langmuir's through the delay and onto the flats at the bottom. Flashing across past the crowd. And Langmuir, 8th position. Daniel Gillis from Dartmouth, our next competitor on course. Here comes Gillis into view. Gillis wearing the colors of the Big Green, attending Dartmouth College now. Great to see his collegiate career kick off. The NCAA championships will be hosted here on this very hill. And Daniel Gillis across the line. Got a brief course hold before Magnus Bergenstyren takes to the hill.
We need it, yeah, they're coming.
So a quick countdown of our leaders as we catch our breath here after an impressive rapid fire start to this men's race. Camden Palmquist there in gold, your leader at the finish. 36:58 is a fast time down the slopes of Howelsen Hill, I can tell you that. Just behind him, Simon Fournier into 2nd position. In 3rd, Jay Poulter, the Stiefel US Ski Team member and Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. Stanley Buzek, first-year Stiefel US Ski Team member, in 4th position. And in 5th right now, last year's Day 2 slalom winner at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, Jeremy Lagier from Westminster College. All right, from the University of Vermont on course now, here comes Magnus Bergenstyren. Norwegian catamount up there. These conditions should suit well the collegiate skiers from the east. We've got some ice out there today. Down here below, it's just a little bit more firm and dense, but the upper half is ice. I think I can legitimately say that. Really good racing conditions, just what these racers are looking for. As Balint Uri, our next competitor, has left the start and comes into view. Styron into 9th position. It's getting stacked down there. 10 skiers within 1 second of our leader, Camden Palmquist. It's going to be a horse race here in the second run. Don't you go anywhere. All right, Balint Uri from Cliff Racing, the Hungarian slalom incredible skier. Looking strong down here to the bottom. Uri pushing, pulling, skating to the line. A good-looking run for the Cliff Racing Hungarian. And Uri into 14th position. We see Thomas Hoffman ski into view and unbuckle his boots. That is not what we wanted to see for Hoffman, the University of Denver skier from Australia. Some trouble up on the road, and he is a did not finish. So our next racer now, right after, is bib number 21. Here we go. Henry Hayden. Henry Hayden racing for Montana State University, an Australian racer. Shaping those turns, got elevation above the gates. Henry Hayden now will look to take that speed off the pitch through the flush in that delay. Speed off the pitch is critical through those last couple gates, and Hayden crosses into 16th position. Oliver Perizet now on course. Perizet from the University of Utah. Perizet laying those skis over, lining it up and laying it down. Here comes Perizet through the saddle. The lone flat spot on the hill. Now it's over the second pitch. 2 distinct breakovers there on those blue turns. Oh, and getting late, an amazing save to get his feet, quick disco feet through the flush at the bottom, and Perizet will cross the line. The University of Utah Ute into 7th position. Boy, he's happy those feet are so quick. Jack Bowers from DU now on course. These collegiate skiers, we talked about it before, the NCAA Championship Slalom will be here on these slopes on March 8th under the lights, just like we're racing tonight. It's going to be an incredible event, and Jack Bowers hoping to represent the Pioneers at the NCAA Champs across the line. Jack Bowers into 18th position. Raphael Lessard now on course, the University of Utah skier. Lessard with a 4th place finish in the first GS. Got himself into the prize money early. He'd love to add to that total here in the slalom tonight. Lessard, bright green pull guards and shin guards, easy to find out on the slopes today as Lessard from Canada skates across the finish, and he's across into 17th position. Our next competitor now from Canada racing for Dartmouth College. This is Louis Latalipe. Nice rhythm right there through the saddle as he comes onto the lower pitch. Latalipe. Strong turns. Lots of distance between those gates. Big back and forth turns, but lots of distance between them. And then it gets fast and quick into that delay. Reaching across the line, the Dartmouth skier moves into 19th position. Oliver Morgan now on course. Oliver, another Dartmouth College racer. Dartmouth stacking them in here at the Holiday Classic. Great to see the crew racing on the slopes of Howelsen Hill. Morgan onto the lower pitch, getting a little bit thrown, but seems to be landing right in the correct spot to pressure the ski and accelerate down the hill. Morgan, a nice looking run for the Dartmouth College racer as he crosses the line, and Morgan into 6th position. Oh, and we did not want to see that. Steamboat's own University of Denver pioneer, Trey Seymour. skiing his own line down the hill. That's going to be a did not finish for the Steamboat local. Up next, from Great Britain, racing with, here he comes, Dennis Vilgrater, the Italian, racing with Cliff Racing, international team of postgraduate athletes shooting for their national teams. Vilgrater onto the lower pitch now. A good looking run for Vilgrater. Oh, getting a little bit back, running really direct into that flush. Oh, quick feet are quick enough to get his way through that delay. I was worried about him there, but Vilgrater, no problem at all. He's through the finish in a 19th position. Here comes Justin Bigetel, Stiefel U.S. Ski Team member. Biggie through the saddle and onto the lower pitch. These turns right here, the ones that I thought in the inspection might be the ones to watch, but the racer's having no trouble at all with them as Biggie now. Quick feet through that flush. Delay, can he carry the speed onto the flats and overtake his U.S. Ski Team teammate Camden Palmquist, who's in the lead? Biggie into 24th position. Ryder Sarchette, University of Colorado, skier on course right now. Ryder hails from Sun Valley, Idaho. Nice solid skiing up top for Ryder as he skis through the saddle and onto the lower pitch. There's lots of distance between those gates up there, and I think that's helping the racers stay in touch. Again, this course has the minimum amount of turns per FIS rule, so a little different style of racing, nice and open. And Ryder Sarchette doing well, finishing in 17th position. Enzo Senorelli, a Westminster College racer, French nationality, onto the lower pitch. Senorelli doing a good job down here, shaping those turns well above the gate, through that flush nicely, and across the flats comes Senorelli. Westminster College skiers got a finish in 23rd spot.
3-2, will not finish.
Hemming Sola, he had an early exit in the GS yesterday, and unfortunately an early exit in the slalom today. So tough break for the Dartmouth skier. Nico Ricciuta, hometown boy, he's racing for Middlebury College right now. Spent several years out at Burke Mountain Academy, getting used to the ice out there, and he's going to put that to use today. So he's got home hill knowledge. He knows how to prepare for these icy conditions. Nico Ricciuta, let's see what he's got up his sleeve. Shaping those turns well up there, skiing a good high line on this lower pitch. Nico Ricciuta. Oh, and getting a little bit inside right before the flush. Oh, in his eyes. He kind of was feeling that finish before he got there. Leaned inside just a little bit and it was over. There's no margin for error. And Isaac Mosen now on course. Isaac, Colorado Mountain College skier, onto the lower pitch for Mosen. Oh, tough break for Ricciuta as Mosen skiing well. Probably see the race course here from his dorm room up there at the beautiful campus, Colorado Mountain College. Mosen across the line.
3-5 did not start, 3-6 on course.
She comes. Max Martin will be our next competitor from Dartmouth College. Max on course. Good solid skiing up top. Very balanced slalom skier is Martin. Onto the lower pitch he comes. This is a good looking run here for the Dartmouth skier, but getting a little bit low right before that flush. That's costly because the skiers are trying to maintain their speed to come across this final few turns on the flats. Max Martin is across into 28th position. Philip Crota on course now. Philip throwing his right ski in the air, but staying on course. Crota, Colorado Mountain College skier, hails from Croatia. Onto the lower pitch comes Crota. Strong down here. These Colorado Mountain College skiers Howelsen Hill is their home training base, looking to take that home hill knowledge and use it to their advantage, and he's across in 29th. Alec Nolan, he's got some home hill knowledge. The St. Lawrence University skier spent a couple years with the Winter Sports Club program doing some postgraduate training, and now he's back on the comfortable slopes of Howelsen Hill. Nothing comfortable about the conditions today. It is icy, it is difficult, it is World Cup style, and Nolan's handled it well. Alec Nolan through the finish and into 22nd position. A good run for Alec. All right, on course now, University of Denver skier, the Norwegian Adrian Mindy Hunshammer. Halfway down is Hunshammer. Down to the lower pitch he goes. Dancing through that hairpin. Getting thrown a little bit wide there as he makes his way through the flush. Now the delay creates a speed for the flats. Hunshammer reaching across the line. And the DU Pioneer has got himself a time that puts him in 30th position at the moment. So he's sitting on the hot seat for the flip. Matt Macaluso on course. Colorado Mountain College skier. This guy never holds back. Always full gas for Macaluso, a fearless ski racer. Nothing intimidating him about this course today. And you can tell by a crash like that, that's nothing for Macaluso, but a really disappointing finish. I was hoping to see something special out of that today. We got a racer on, Johnny. Flynn Jorgen Schahn from Germany on course right now, the Cliff racer. Onto the lower pitch. And Schahn coming towards the finish. And he will reach across the line into 31st position. Axel Lindemeyer, our next competitor on course. Here comes Axel, racing for the Apex 2100 Academy in Tignes, France. From Apex Academy of American racers competing on the NORAM circuit, have been out in Colorado for the last month. After the early January NORAMs, they'll head back to France. And Axel will head back to the books there his senior year at the Apex Academy. And Axel across the finish. He moves into 33rd position. Cooper Cornelius, our next competitor to go. U.S. ski team member and University of Denver pioneer. Here comes Cornelius. Good balance skiing up top for Cornelius. Onto the lower pitch he comes. He's one capable of making a move up through the field here. This is solid skiing, no mistakes. Skiing a high line as he let it run enough. There's so much distance between the gates on this course that the racers can really attack and let it run. And Cornelius has skied into the 30th position, so he's sitting in the hot seat. We got two on the bubble right now as Trent Pennington makes his way down. Trent racing for Westminster College. Onto the lower pitch comes Trent. Getting thrown wide. That little piece of terrain I thought would be more difficult than it's been, but it does give Trent a buck as Trent makes his way towards the finish line. Trent Pennington will cross for Westminster College into 33rd position. And up now it's Jeremy Nolting, Steamboat Springs local, racing for the Apex Academy, getting a little bit twisted wide up there on the upper pitch. If you're going to make a mistake, that's an okay place to do it because you get your momentum right back. And Nolting feeling like he's got to make up some time. He's got something to prove down here, putting the hammer down. Jeremy Nolting with the Apex 2100 Academy. Home for the holidays, skiing on his home slope, Howelsen Hill. Jeremy Nolting charging for the finish. He's had a couple good days in GS. How's it looking in slalom? And Nolting into 30th position. He's got the hot seat for that spot to run first in the second run. Nick DeMarco with some trouble up above, and the apex skier is out. Numbers, letters instead of numbers for Nick DeMarco, as he is a DNF. Nick Unkovskoy
Start 4-8 on course.
will not be our next racer. It'll be Bridger Guile. And Bridger will be one to watch here. Starting 48th. He made a massive move in the NORAM slaloms at Beaver Creek. Coming back, not doing much slalom after an injury, set his points back. So he's got to start from the back of the pack, but he does not belong here, and he will not be here for long. Bridger Guile skiing very well from the 48th position. Guile, this is a solid run. Looks strong as he makes his way towards the finish. Guile reaching across the line, and let's see where it's going to put him. Ooh, into 31st position. Wow, some interesting results today. I expected to see some bigger moves, and Benny Brown making a move that he was not planning in his visualization of the course today. And Benny Brown off course. Tough break for the Dartmouth skier from Park City. David Morkin up next. Morkin from the Apex 2100 Academy. The Tahoe area skier. Another one of these skiers that's working and doing some postgraduate training with the program based out of Tignes, France. Morkin looking solid. Skis look phenomenal here in the darkness that is the Howelsen Hill late afternoon. Morkin pushing across the line. Can he move his way into the top 30? That's the goal for these competitors. And Morkin into 38th. Laken Roth now on course. Another member of the Apex Academy and another hometown boy. Steamboat Springs, Colorado local. Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete. Moving to Apex for this winter. And Laken skiing so fast the camera can't keep him in focus. Good looking run here for Roth. Hucking himself down the hill. That was a good section for Roth. He's been skiing some fast slalom. Let's see how it turns out as we look to the top clock, and it's in 34th position. Julian Arthur now on course up top. Julian, ski and snowboard Club Vale competitor. They iced the hill at Golden Peak where they hosted the Colorado Devo Series just before this race kicked off, and Julian Arthur was dominant. So can he do it today? This hill's been iced as well. Arthur looking strong. His balance over his skis is phenomenal. Julian Arthur, can he bump into the top 30? As we look to the clock, and he's in 29th position. He's done it by 100th of a second, by golly. Gunnar Barnwell now on course from Colorado Mountain College. And Gunnar looking strong down here on this lower section. Colorado Mountain College skier. Through that delay, making his way towards the finish, and Barnwell across the line. Apollo Powell, his teammate for Colorado Mountain College, is next competitor out of the start, and he has some trouble up top, and he is off course, will be a DNF. All right, next up, it's going to be Jordan Simon, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. Home for the holidays here in Steamboat Springs, now racing for Dartmouth College, excited to put down his first slalom run. And unfortunately, it's a shorty. Jordan Simon with some trouble up top, and he will be a did not finish. Now it's John Kerbaugh from the Stiefel US ski team, our next competitor to push out of the gate. Kerbaugh. Coming into view, first year skier on the Stiefel US ski team. What an honor for these athletes to race for the Stars and Stripes. Kerbaugh skiing nicely down here on the lower section of the course. Really laying those skis over, standing strong on it, making it come around, driving down the fall line is Kerbaugh. A good solid run for Kerbaugh as he crosses line into 38th position. Will Uttendorfer, our next racer on course. Uttendorfer, Colorado Mountain College.
Everybody that can go around, just start lights for us.
And Uttendorfer onto the lower pitch.
Thank you.
The CMC racer hails from Team Gilboa, the Twin Cities. And Uttendorfer through the final few gates. He skied well on this hill, and Uttendorfer across the line, moving into 44th. Samuel McDermott, another Colorado Mountain College skier on course. Good smooth turns up top for Sam. On to the lower pitch he comes. His first year with the Colorado Mountain College program. A great group of skiers. They train here at Howelsen Hill, so he'll be learning the hill well, and he does the slalom tuck to the finish. I like that style. McDermott across into 45th position. Up top we go, Jack Reich, University of Colorado Buffaloes. Reich looking to make a move up through the field. To improve that fist profile. Doesn't like starting back here in the deep 50s. This is what I would call a full huck run.
6-0 will not finish.
And up top, it's trouble for Alex Lintz. He is out. Jack Reich through into 42nd position. So Nick Kerwood will be our next competitor out of the gate. Nick racing for Boston College, the Ski and Snowboard Club Vail alum. No stranger to these slopes, Howelsen Hill. And here comes Kerwood into view. We picked these racers up about 10 gates in, and the 10 gates before they hit our cameras are literally a vertical hockey rink. Incredibly challenging snow, but it's not breaking down. It's fair. Racers from the back have a chance. Kerwood getting a little wild and rowdy. This is the closest slalom course in the world to a rodeo arena. And Nick having to rodeo up to get through that finish line. He's across into 43rd position. Hunter Solani, guy that's not afraid to rodeo, from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail and a first-year member of the Stiefel U.S. ski team. Solani looking good up top, shaping those turns down here below. Good round slalom turns into that hairpin. Now it's time to accelerate to the flats, and Hunter, super inopportune time to lean in. Solani just killing his speed before the flats, wanting to go through the finish. And Solani across, but it's not going to be what he was looking for. On to the bottom pitch now. Here comes Aaron Grislak from Northern Michigan University. Grislak, a little early on that turn, had to pitch him sideways to get around the gate, but he's successfully done so. Northern Michigan University competitor. Grislak crossing the line into 48th position. Garrett Kirsch, our next competitor from Colorado Mountain College. All right, Kirsch onto the lower section now. Trying to maintain elevation. The athletes trying to get the turn done above the gate. That way the gate fall doesn't impact their skis. Should encourage smoother skiing with that approach. Here comes Sawyer Reed, Stiefel U.S. ski team member. Kirsch into 41st position is Reed onto the lower section. Sawyer Reed holding on, barely getting those feet around that hairpin. Now it's through the flush and onto the flat. Sawyer Reed looking to make a move up through the field. These guys would love to get into the flip. Reed into 39th. He was close. Theodore Kim now on course. Kim, Colorado Mountain College Flying Eagles. Knows this hill well, skiing for Colorado Mountain College. Good solid skiing for Kim as he makes his way towards the bottom of that lower pitch. But taking the wrong line through that flush at the bottom, and Kim is out. Seymour is on. This is Chase Seymour racing for the University of Colorado Buffaloes, the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. Looking to do what his brother could not and put it through the finish. Chase looking strong. This is solid, strong skiing. Oh, getting hung up, but making a nice recovery to stay in there. We're going to be watching Chase's older brother, Jet, at Madonna di Campiglio in the World Cup on Friday evening, but Wednesday evening it's going to be Chase Seymour through the finish. That's good. He's going to put on a night show. 49th position though, with a few mistakes. Not quite what Chase was looking for, but he does have a chance to race in the night run. Will Cashmore in the start. Will racing for the University of Alaska Anchorage. Skied for Colorado Mountain College prior to moving up to Alaska, so he's got experience on this hill. Knows it well. A New Zealand skier. As we wait for Cashmore to get ready, we'll count down our top 5. It hasn't changed. Camden Palmquist holding on to that lead by nearly a half second over Simon Fournier, who's currently in the second spot. Jay Poulter in third, just behind. Stanley Busick in fourth, just behind. And Jeremy Lagier in fifth. And it is really stacked up behind those guys. As I can tell you, with these great snow conditions, gap between second and 24th is less than 1 second. It's going to be an amazing night of ski racing here at Howelsen Hill, let me tell you. As Will Cashmore is pushed out of the start gate, and he's pushed out of the course up top, another victim of that vertical skating rink, which is Race Road, and it's a DNF for Cashmore. Ryuji Gaman, our next competitor, racing for the Alta Badia program. Gaman, a Japanese ski racer.
Start stop confirmed, 6-9 out of the gate, 70 on course. 70 in the gate.
Gaman hucking himself down this hill. It's a little bit wild and woolly. Pretty fast. Gaman skiing strong through that final flush. Now he takes the speed onto the flats. Come on, a few gates to go to the finish line. And come on, crossing in 51st position. All right, we've got a hold on the course. Getting things all ready for our next competitor. It'll be Noah Bindis. Bindi from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club.
Okay, start is clear. We have 70 in the gate on starter's orders.
All right, Bindi in the start, getting the start command. We are locked and loaded and ready to race again. Bindi on course. Noah, Midwestern racer. Came to Colorado to up his game. Skiing with the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club, Bindi. Onto the lower pitch now. Putting together some fine slalom turns. So remind him of Damnation, a hill that he's got plenty of experience on there at La Crosse, the Wisconsin State High School Championships. And across the line goes Bindi into 53rd spot. Caleb Unger now on course from the Big Sky Ski Education Foundation. Unger looking to put on a show for the crowd here tonight at Howelsen Hill. Getting a little bucked there on that piece of terrain at the top of our lower pitch. But now he's got it going. Great rhythm for Unger and just too fast, too good, and goes out on that flush. A tough break for Caleb Unger. Colin Hanna now up top will be our next competitor.
7-2, will not finish.
And Colin Hanna, the hockey players up there on that vertical skating rink that is Race Road, must have muscled him into the boards. Colin Hanna off course. Carson Hume on course. Ski and Snowboard Club Vail racer. Looking good down here on that upper pitch. Hume, one to watch. He could sneak a fast one in on the field. Member of this really talented group of skiers born in 2005. There was something in the water that year for the men, an incredibly talented group of skiers. Gaston Yeager is another victim up top as Hume came down, going from 73rd up into 40th. A nice move for Carson Hume. Yeager out up top. Stewie Bruce will be our next competitor from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Stewie was at the top of the U18 podium yesterday. 17-year-old skier out of the Ski and Snowboard Club Vail program. Here comes Stewie. Stewie's off to a good start this year. His skiing's really grooved in. Always a strong technical skier. Doing a nice job keeping things on track. He's not edging too hard, keeping things moving down the hill. Stewie Bruce attacking towards the finish. He comes. And Stewie Bruce reaches across the line. A good run for the Vail skier. And it's going to be a 37th place finish for Stewie. Ian Haupt next on course, bib number 76. I don't have a start list in front of me, but he was out up on the road. That's Tucker Sheldrake, not making it into view. Ian Haupt, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Oh, just as I was about to say that Ian was managing things very well, he leans in and out goes Haupt. Tough break for the Steamboat skier. All right, now's one to watch. It's going to be William Zerbe. Zerbe, feeling the slalom groove. I didn't get to watch him in Vail, but I saw some of the great times that he put down the hill. And now seeing him in person racing some slalom, I see why. Zerbe, strong, solid, and quick through that flush. My heart was in my throat as Zerbe makes a nice recovery and gets across the finish. Zerbe looked like a good solid run into 38th spot. Here comes Everett Dooley. This will be a run to watch. Dooley, Colorado Mountain College Eagles racer. Dooley looking strong, skiing well. He knows this hill exceptionally well. Skied with the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club last year. Looking to use that experience to good use. Dooley hucking himself down the hill into the slalom tuck. I like it. Dooley across the line. And Dooley into 50th position, making a good move up. Chase Kelly now on course. Chase from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club.
8-0, will not finish.
And we hear the word that we hate to hear. It's a DNF for Chase Kelly. That brings up Kyan Hopke from Buck Hill. Not many skiers have the volume of slalom training under their belts as Kyan Hopke has, skiing with the Buck Hill ski team. Oh, and down goes Hopke. Tough break for Kyan. That is a shame to see him go down in the slalom here today at the Holiday Classic. This race has got another chance tomorrow. No doubt they'll be spending some extra time in the ski room tonight, prepping those skis up for tomorrow. We got World Cup conditions here on the slopes of Howelsen Hill, and Stanley Andre up to the task up top. The Ski and Snowboard Club Vail racer onto the lower pitch now, doing a nice job. Andre looking good. He's held it together well, kept his balance nicely, and Andre reaching across the line. He went into 57th position. Jake Morgan now on course. Jake from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Morgan navigating his course set by Steamboat coach Joe Gilbertson very nicely. Morgan keeping a high line in there, now letting it run into the flush. Dancing through that flush. Morgan across the finish, and it's going to put him into 51st position. The time is Colin Kagan now on course. Kagan, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club racer, postgraduate athlete. Here comes Kagan onto the lower pitch. He's fired up, looking for a fast race today. That is good skiing on the lower pitch. Kagan knows this hill well. Can he keep it together through the flush? He does. Kagan charging hard. Good looking run for the Steamboat skier. Kagan crossing the line into 53rd position. Now it's Brady Malbuff on course from this Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Malbuff getting back in the groove after a leg injury. So difficult to come back from injury for these athletes, but Malbuff doing well and skiing fearlessly in what is a rather intimidating environment here at Howelsen Hill. This hill would be suitable for the highest levels of ski racing, the World Cup. It's Jonah Fleischer, we get word, the Steamboat skier is out up top. That's an unfortunate DNF for Jonah Fleischer. But yes, conditions here today. This hill a little bit shorter than a World Cup hill, but everything else about it, with the snow preparation, the terrain on the hill, the steepness of the pitch, is testing these athletes' skills like it would if they were on the World Cup tonight. Really great racing out there. Andrew Gunther doing well, Ski and Snowboard Club Vail competitor. Down on that lower pitch, Gunther skiing well, dancing through those last few gates. Gunther's going to cross the line. He's into 61st position. Nico Leunig on course from Team Summit. Leunig, U18 skier, our top U18, $250 in prize money, part of the $34,000 cash prize purse that makes up the 4 days of racing here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. And Leunig skiing well, got his slalom tuck going down at the bottom. Leunig across the line, and Leunig into 60th position. Henry Andre now on course. Henry from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Dips out of view and then pops over the saddle onto the lower pitch. Andre looking strong down here, no mistakes. As he dances back and forth between these slightly packed slalom gates. Whoa, he broke that gate off there. Did a great job keeping his focus and concentration. And Andre crossing the line, 59th place. Great focus. Good job for Andre. Tyler Hopkins on course, Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, T-Hop. Down to the saddle. Onto the lower pitch. Here comes T-Hop. Making sure he gets through those round turns there. A little stubby gate from his teammate Andre, cutting it off, and tough break for T-Hop. He's off course. It'll be a DNF for Tyler Hopkins. Our next competitor after a little bit of gate repair will be Luke Dalton, racing for Montana State University.
Mike, got him.
All right,
He would like to have a,
we are on.
okay.
We're getting word from the jury that Tyler Hopkins is heading back to the top for a provisional rerun. That broken gate perhaps impacting his run, so he will go up and do it again. Certainly is difficult out there right now. The light is flat here in the late afternoon at Howelsen Hill. Difficult to see the snow underneath.
Started clear, we have 92 in the gate on starter order.
As Luke Dalton gets ready to go up top. Any additional distraction besides the steep terrain, the icy snow, the round turns is just a lot for a slalom racer to process. So Hopkins will head back up for another run as Luke Dalton makes his way down. Here comes the Montana State Bobcat. Good looking skiing up top for Dalton. As he makes the turn at the saddle onto the lower pitch. Oh, and Dalton getting bucked out of a rut and off course. Dalton making an early exit here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Night Slalom. Marcus Stanley, our next competitor on course now from Loveland Ski Club. Stanley trying to find a way to get those edges to hold on these icy conditions at Howelsen Hill. Stanley crosses the line. Into 64th position. DNF up high on the course, so Jack Steiner is going to be our next competitor. Jack Steiner from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Here comes Jack. Yeah, the visibility just adding an extra challenge for the night race. The course comes fully into focus under the lights. But for now, difficult, and Basson, as we flip the camera to the top, having some trouble up top. It's a DNF for Matthew Bass, and Garrett Gillis will be our next competitor. Jack Steiner through in 65th position at the moment. Garrett Gillis now from Winter Park on course. Here comes the competition center racer. And for these skiers at this point in the field, the good news for them is there aren't ruts to deal with as they try to tackle the times of the top skiers. The hard news is that many of these skiers have never seen a slope prepared like this in conditions this challenging. So a learning opportunity for these skiers as they try to put down a fast time. And Garrett Gillist races across the line into 67th position. Kenneth McPhee from the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club now on course. And McPhee, well done on the upper section. McPhee, nice rhythmic turns here on the lower face. Oh, getting a little hung up before that flush. Does a nice job to stay in.
First right red gate. Sorry that it's all the way up here, but
And through goes McPhee.
come take a look at it.
Caden,
You want to hold and have me look at it? No, but if you just start making your way up.
sure if we had a DNF up there or not, but I'm showing that we've got Miles Norris now in the start. Miles Norris on course, bib number 100,
Yeah, I heard you. I'm
Lakers Racing competitor.
the actual start house.
Now on to the lower part of the course. Miles got his ski racing career started out in the slopes of Wisconsin. Spent a good amount of time in Colorado training as well. So should be prepared for this race today. Miles Norris, Lakers Racing. On the lower section now, getting hung up before that flush. Athletic move to stay in it. Into a slalom tuck across the line goes Norris. So we look up the hill for Drew Klubine, our next racer.
101, will not finish.
And I wasn't seeing Klubine, and indeed I get the word from our chief of race that some trouble up on the top road and goes out. Carson Simison will be our next competitor. Carson from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club.
We have 102 holding in the gate.
And we've got a hold up top. Well, coursework up top. We'll be back with you in just a moment. Okay, we've got the green light. We're going to be back racing Carson Simison. Little extra time up top to visualize his approach to this extremely difficult slalom race course for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic at Howelsen Hill. And here comes Carson. We're racing, guys.
Racers.
Carson Simison making his way off the top pitch into the saddle. This is some good looking slalom skiing for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete. Perhaps that course hold did him well. Gave him time to prepare, get some extra advice from the coaches, and Simison skiing nicely down here to the finish across the line. Carson Simison's going to be featured in our night event. Little extra meaning to find the finish line here today, not only because it's so difficult, but because these racers want the opportunity to compete in front of the entire town of Steamboat for their second run under the lights. The finish right across the river in downtown. The whole town comes out with their cowbells, their fire pits, glühwein being served. It feels like a high-level fist race in a small European village where the entire town comes out. That's what happens here for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic night race. Hunter Peterson just skied through the finish. And now Michael Green making his way onto the lower pitch of Howelsen Hill. Green with the green helmet, so this announcer can help keep track of who he is. Skating across finish line, and Green from Team Summit into the 69th position unofficially at the moment. Eric Strickler now on course. Eric from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, and Eric getting his skis a little bit hung up. Looked like he kind of planted his pole in the wrong spot, got hung up just as he was coming over that breakover, which is one of the harder parts of this race course. He did not finish. Liam Pilarowski will be our next racer down the hill. Pilarowski over the breakover and onto the top pitch. A Team Summit competitor. Having a good run up there as we get word that Tyler Hopkins in the start will be our next competitor for his provisional rerun. Here comes Liam Pilarowski from Team Summit. A lot of things can happen in a slalom race course. Pilarowski doing well to get to the finish line and across. He's in 74th currently. So we look up the top. Where's T-Hop? Here he comes. So he's got some experience on this course now, Hopkins does. That broken gate was certainly not his fault. Trying to use the rules to give himself a fair opportunity to compete against his talented field. And Hopkins through that section, through the spot where the gate was broken, and Hopkins has put down a nice run. Tyler Hopkins across the line. That's a 64th fastest time for T-Hop. Henry Regroot from Lakers Racing on course. Regroot now onto the lower pitch. Good solid skiing for the Lakers racer. Group pushes across the line into 75th position. Finnegan Norris now on course from the Loveland Ski Club. Oh, and a little 180 move down there at the bottom for Finnegan. It's a scary spot to be going backwards. Switch competition was called off, and so Finnegan Norris is out. We look up top for Ben Albrecht from Aspen, our next competitor. Here comes Ben. Albrecht doing a nice job as he makes his way off the saddle and onto the lower pitch. Getting bucked out of a few of those red turns, but doing well. Keeping his balance. Oh, the announcer's curse strikes yet again. I think we might move the crux point on the men's course to those gates just before the flush. Important to stay in balance because the course is so quick in that section. Munter now on course. Munter from Eldora Mountain Ski Club. His nationality, the Dominican Republic. Quite possibly one of the top, if not the top ranked skiers from the Dominican Republic. Because we don't see too many of them. But Munter doing a good job down here as he makes his way towards the finish line. Gabriel Munter across 75th position. Here we go, Jevon Palmquist on course. You see the name on the leader's gold box over there to your right. His brother, indeed, Camden, older brother, is in the lead. Jevon, it would really be something if he could change the name on that leaderboard. That's probably not realistic from back here, but Jevon, the first-year FIS racer, just 16 years old, Jevon Palmquist could absolutely make a massive move up through the field. And he goes all the way up into 51st spot. Oliver Helland, our next racer on course. Helland making his way down that upper pitch. Helland from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. This guy's competing for that $250 going to the fastest U18 racer. Helland putting together a nice run. We've definitely picked up the pace here, folks. Helland reaching across the line. And across, Helland in 56th position. Adrian Beauregard, a short day for him, unfortunately, as he has trouble up on the road and is a DNF. Seth Montgomery now on course will be our next skier into view. Here comes Montgomery. Team Summit racer. Nice tempo in his turns as he skis through the saddle onto the lower pitch. Getting bucked on that piece of terrain there, but he's got the ship righted through the hairpin. Now the course picks up a little bit faster. Into the flush he comes. He's going to be carrying some speed across the flats towards the finish line. A good solid run for Montgomery as he moves up into 67th position. Fletcher Hutto, our next competitor on course. Fletcher faster than our camera guy down there. That's always a good sign for the racer if they can beat our cameraman. Hutto down onto the lower section now from Aspen. Skiing strong. Hutto charging hard. Oh, and Hutto going straight at those gates in the flush. Put his tip right in the base of the gate. And down he goes. He was trying to make something happen. But slalom happened is what happened. This can be a brutal sport. Ricky Shea on course right now. Ski and Snowboard Club Vail skier. Good solid run up there for Ricky. Nicely through that flush down there. Ricky Shea putting together a good run. The Ski and Snowboard Club Vail racer across the finish. Ricky Shea into 71st position. Enzo Napoli from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail now on course. Napoli with the bright green shin guards so we can find him here in this late afternoon darkness that hangs over Howelsen Hill before the lights really kick in. We'll have good light for the racers here in the second and final run under the lights. Women kicking off at 5:30, men at 6:45. And Napoli will be part of that show, having gone through the finish, currently in 72nd position. Now we've got Steamboat's Cayman Beauregard. Cayman having a little better luck up top than his twin brother Adrian. Beauregard, athletic, active skiing down here for Beauregard. Nicely through that flush. Beauregard, this is good. The hometown boy knows this hill well. He's maybe taken more laps than anybody in this entire field on this hill, and Beauregard moves all the way up into 61st position.
Timing copy 119, will not finish.
Not such a good outcome for Grayson Wickstrom. He's a DNF up high, so we turn our eyes up the hill to another guy that knows this hill like the back of his hand. It's Owen Wither from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. You know this guy's going to know the hill when he's got a trail on this mountain named after his family, Wither Chute. Owen Wither, first-year FIS racer, skiing nicely, following the footsteps of his dad, who's laid down more than his fair share of incredibly fast slalom runs at Howelsen Hill. Owen looking strong. Owen Wither, this is a good run, ladies and gentlemen, as he charges across the line. Mr. Wither moving into 69th position. Oh, Banks Biffle getting a little bucked up there on the upper pitch, but he's kept it going. Now he's got the rhythm across the saddle. Those are some flashy turns for Biffle. Onto the lower pitch. Now it gets serious. That's the steepest part of the hill right there for the men's course. Banks is through it. Now the course gets quick. Tempo fast through that flush. Now we carry the speed across through the delay, across the flats to the line. Banks Biffle across into 74th. Oliver Kohlberger on course up top. Kohlberger, another ski and snowboard club Vail racer. And a little thrown sideways there on the saddle, but keeping everything moving down the course. Slalom ski racing requires quick feet, cat-like reflexes, and lots of agility and balance. Kohlberger demonstrating that well here as he gets a little bit hung up. There's not much tail to bank off of up there as Kohlberger crosses the line. That was an athletic move to stay in it. We've got a course hold up there as it sounds like Calvin Schaffler, an early exit up top. So we've got a course hold up top while we do.
Okay, just be taking a minute to get out.
It's like Calvin Schaffler testing our netting system up top. That was not what he'd planned when he came into the day. The good news is I hear that he's all right, but it'll take a little bit to untangle him from the net and get him down here to the bottom before we can resume with our next racer. We should be back underway here momentarily as our crew works on the B-net up top. Calvin Schaffler. All right, but went out on that top section. Just above where we can see on the video, first 10 gates. Narrow, intimidating start up there. It looks flat, but it's pretty steep, that race road up there where the athletes get started. And it's been tough for the athletes to negotiate. So we're about ready to go. As we recognize our gold support partners, we'll be underway here momentarily. All right, Austin Steiner's on course. We see him coming into view from Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. It's good to see. We've had a couple kind of longer course holds to do some work on the course, and these skiers, when they come out after the hold, are looking strong. Must be doing something right up there, getting ready. Steiner putting down a good run down here through that flush. This is an aggressive run. Steiner looking good. Across the line he comes. Nice job for Austin Steiner. Up next we've got our next competitors is 125. Nicholas Bradford, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club competitor. Knows the hill well. First two Bradfords take to the course today, and Bradford is across. Into 73rd position. Sawyer Hutto now on course. Hutto, member of the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Through the saddle and onto the lower pitch. Oh, and Hutto straddles. That's an uncomfortable place to straddle a gate just as you're about to go over that breakover onto the lower pitch. So we go back to the top for Willem Bradford, the second of the Bradford brothers, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club competitors. Here comes Willem into view. Can hardly see him in the twilight. Here late afternoon ski racing at Howelsen Hill. When we're back at 5:30 for the women and 6:45 for the men, this hill will be all lit up. But right now, conditions tough, but Bradford managing it well. The Steamboat skier taking advantage, using that home hill knowledge, looking to make a move up through the field, improve his start position for the next races, and Bradford's across in 86th. Another Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club racer now on course. This is Cole Contois. Cole's first ever run as a competitor in the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Welcome to FIS Racing, Cole. Welcome to the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. This kid works really hard for everything in his ski racing. Summer jobs, extra tasks, whatever it takes for Cole to be able to pursue his passion as a ski racer. And that was a good run and exciting to watch for Cole as he moves into 89th position. All right, Parker Kendrick up next as Cade Lawton skis into view there talking to his coach. Never a good sign. So a tough break for Cade up top. Here comes Parker Kendrick from Aspen onto the pitch. Kendrick, solid up top. Now he's onto the lower pitch. Parker Kendrick. Looks like a disco dancer down here through these slalom gates on the lower pitch. Good quick set by Steamboat coach Joe Gilbertson. And across the line comes Parker into 84th position, Bergen Harberts, our next racer. And I get the word from the top that he will not make it down. Van Glantz will be our next competitor from the Loveland Ski Club. Glantz coming into view, Loveland Ski Club competitor. Van doing a nice job. A little bit of relief right there, about 5 gates where the course flattens out. Now it breaks over. This is the steepest section of the course, right through these few turns. A nice rhythm, and now into the hairpin. Quick tempo turns into the flush down here where they take their speed across the flats. Van Glantz skating across the finish, and Glantz across in a 91st position. Braden Galloway, our next competitor, he's on course. Braden coming into view. Here he comes. Team Summit Racer. Getting thrown a little bit wide is Galloway and thrown off the course. That section, I can attest to, is difficult. Tough break for Galloway. Spencer Gustafson on course. Gustafson coming into view now. He's made his way through the icy race road and now down the difficult first pitch. Into the saddle comes Gustafson. A quick breather before he makes his way over the second pitch into the steepest part of this course. His competitors in the back of the pack. A huge challenge today. Our top skiers have really put down some phenomenal runs. Gustafson doing a nice job, moves up into the 89th position as Walter Lurie, our next competitor, Ski and Snowboard Club Vail, is pushed out of the start. Here comes Lurie. Lurie attacking, driving, willing himself down this slalom race course at Howelsen Hill for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Lurie doing a nice job onto this lower pitch. For many of these athletes, this night race will be the biggest crowd that they've ever competed in front of. Is Lurie. Comes across the finish. He's done well into 94th position. Now our final racer. This is Zach Meltz from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. Meltz has left the starting gate. Here he comes. Camden Palmquist of the Stiefel U.S. Ski Team in the lead. These young competitors in the back of the pack have a tall task. Try to get close to a skier of the caliber of Palmquist and our other leaders. But they are just developing. They've got years to come. FIS Racing, the place to be, from 16-year-olds all the way on up to World Cup skiers competing in this Colorado Ski Cup. And Zach Meltz, our final skier across the line. Meltz moves into the 93rd spot, and that wraps up our first run of racing here for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slaloms. We're going to be back at 5:30 Mountain Time for the women's second run, the men's second run at 6:45, and it's going to be exciting as the lights turn on, the crowds show up, the fire pits get lit, and the glühwein starts flowing. If you're within an hour drive of Steamboat Springs, get in the car, get over here. It's going to be a show, and it's going to be a party. Thanks for tuning in. We will be back at 5:30 with all the live action, including a special guest forerunner at 5:25. So don't go far. Thanks for watching.
run here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic at 5:45. Thank you. take a village to run a ski race and to run an organization like the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. So thank you to the staff of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, certainly all the volunteers who help make these events possible, and to all our supporters, including our gold support partners who help support the SSWSC's mission to create champions on and off the mountain. This includes Colorado Event Rentals, SBNY, UC Health, Twin Enviro Services, Steamboat Sotheby's International Realty, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, SOCI, Steamboat Radio, Smart Wool, Native Excavating, Deer Park Road, and of course, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation. Steamboat is celebrating the culmination of Phase 3 of the resort's Full Steam Ahead, which has been a 3-year, $220 million capital project. That is wonderful. And our final gold support partner, we couldn't do it without the city of Steamboat Springs, our hometown hill here in Ski Town, USA. Howelsen Hill is the oldest continually operating ski area in North America. Another unique aspect of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, we have $34,000 in prize money for the week. That is a daily prize money breakdown of $2,000 for first, $750 for second, $500 for third, $300 for fourth, $200 for fifth, and $250 for the first place U18. We are going to have awards immediately after the last racer on the outdoor patio right in front of the building. And as the racers come down, we are going to ask them to sit in the FM Light and Sons leader's saddle right there in the finish throughout the top 30 flip until we have our race winner. We have our first forerunner on the course right now. Kyle Kagan coming at us right now. This course set by Robert Baker. And really a heck of a first run for the women. It was very, very difficult. 38 DNFs.
38 DNFs.
38 DNFs.
Pretty spectacular skiing, though.
Yeah, we have 42 athletes in this second run here going for the whole
shooting match. You bet.
Shooting match.
We're looking. It was quite the deal. We have a addition to our forerunning crew here.
We do.
We do. I believe it's going to be coming down here after our second forerun. I've seen them before, but I've never actually shook hands with this third forerunner.
Is he famous?
Oh, the most famous guy.
Most famous?
Most famous.
Second forerunner is on course right now.
I saw him flying in over the top of the ski hill at Howelsen Hill.
I thought I felt a cold breeze flying in from the north. We must be getting close to Christmas.
And he even brought in his 8th reindeer.
Wow.
Olive.
8th?
Yeah.
Olive. I love Olive.
All of the other reindeer.
Oh, and our forerunner.
Whoa.
And he lost a shoe. And that is Jevin Palmquist. His brother Camden sitting in first place here for the men. But Sarah Rask, a former Holiday Classic champion, she is in the hot seat right now.
She is poised to do this all over again.
Oh, she is.
And our forerunners are back on, making their way down.
Trevor Palmquist, the famous Palmquist. And our third forerunner is on the hill right now. And ladies and gentlemen,
take a look uphill. The most famous forerunner of all. The jolly old elf himself coming down Howelsen Hill.
71 is in the start.
In a style we haven't seen since the great Cole Puckett. Santa coming down the hill here in Ski Town, USA, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Warm up the mitts for Santa, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing that he can go that fast without a team of reindeer tugging him along.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And Santa.
All right, Santa.
Across the finish line.
Oh, my goodness.
Winner of this year's Holiday Classic Forerunners Cup.
That's absolutely. And I am more excited than a tick in a blood bank to be here, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are underway officially with a Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Annika Jobson from Ski Club Vale, bib number 71, our first racer out of the start. She finished 30th after the first run, and that earns her a special start position in the number 1 spot for the second run.
And she is flying right now. Jobson was 30th after the first run, the Ski Club Vale athlete. Nice delay there, Coaches Knoll gaining some speed onto the lower steeps into the hairpin. No problem there for Jobson. And now she gets back and she has to throw on the brakes a little bit.
Jobson coming down, though, through that final flush, and she's making her way into and across the finish line. Time 45.63, 45.63. Annika, hop into that saddle.
Hop into the saddle because we have a new race leader. 1:37.01 is the combined time. Bib 79, Audrey Crowley from Ski Club Vale. You can see her on the upper steep, dark, scary section. We are all agog and a glitter as we watch this chiller diller at a slalom race.
I got word from our chief of course. First time ever he had to wear crampons on that upper pitch. He said it is firm, 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 and you can tell the lights are glistening off the snow just from that icy hard surface. Here comes Crowley, though, number 79, and she is 29th after the first round. She put it across the finish line with a time 47.32. 47.32. That moves her into the second spot.
1:38.69 the combined time. Emma Bellotti, bib number 46 from Winter Park. Sienna Hendrickson from Aspen Valley in the start house. But we are watching Bellotti, bib 46.
Oh, and Bellotti loses a shoe, goes down and is sliding down several gates. That will be a did not finish, unfortunately, for Ms. Bellotti. But we will look up hill. Sienna Hendrickson will be our next racer coming down the hill. But it will be a did not finish for Bellotti. Man, oh man, what a course we got here. You said Robert Baker set this?
Robert Baker.
That guy can put a course together.
Big Bert putting it on the hill right now. A display of slalom action.
We're back. We're racing from Aspen right now. Sienna Hendrickson, excuse me. She's wearing 49, and she is on course, making her way down, battling through that upper part. It is extremely firm, as I like to say, highly compressed champagne powder up there, because that's all we have here in Steamboat is that champagne powder.
Good-looking skiing.
This is unbelievable. And look at this, just steady and turns well above the fall line, above the rise line.
I bet we could have a new race leader here. This is going to be fast. All eyes to the finish. Hendrickson bid 49, 44.31, 44.31, moving into first position. 1:33.96. Sienna, have a seat.
Saddle up, cowgirl, saddle up. You're in the lead.
Leader saddle.
Coney, our next racer, Abby Snook, is now on course. She hails from Team Summit, and she is having a good run as she approaches the bottom part of this course. This all coming to you live on our official website here and later on YouTube. So a couple opportunities to watch this race aside from being here, and we have a heck of a crowd. Abby Snook crosses with a time 46.02, moving her as the third fastest. Combined time 1 minute 35.30, and Snook into second place.
Eva Crony Ferraluli from Ski Club Vale. She was 25th after the first run, just heading into the saddle of Coaches Knoll through the delay, setting up nicely for this hairpin right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the time to beat, 1:33.96. Hendrickson from Aspen Valley, looking cool, calm, and collected in that FM Light and Sons leader saddle. Crony Ferroli coming at us, bib number 57. Not going to be enough. 46.03, a combined time of 1:34.83 for Crony Farrell Uli.
Very good. Easy for you to say. Samara Hitt now on course, bib number 51. She's another Ski Club Vale ski racer, U18, and she is having it. She's putting it down here. She finished in the 24th spot after the first run and is really having a great looking run. Here comes Hitt, Samara Hitt, bib number 51. She is through those final combinations and across the finish line. Time on her second run, 43.96, fastest second run time so far. Woo! Combined time, 132.13. That puts her not only as a leader, but into that saddle at the bottom. The leader saddle. Mount up, Samara. You're the winner so far.
Maisie Douglas coming off this steep, dark, scary section here from Ski Club Vale, the U18 athlete, bib number 69. She'll be followed by Solveig Moritz. But right now, Douglas, another one of those racers with two first names, coming at us. She looks very strong as she negotiates the final hairpin here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Is it going to be enough to move into first? Oh, just shy, 44.03, a combined time 1:32.19. Just 6/100ths off, but Samara Hitt stays in the FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
And now up top, number 68, Solveig Moritz on course, and she is a 22nd after that first run. She came all the way up from the 68th start position and had one heck of a first run. And altogether, this run is so different from that first run. We had an attrition rate that was pretty rough on these ski racers, but right now, Moritz, of the Racing Moritz family, through the finish line with a second run time. 43.04, combined time 130.87, and Ms. Moritz, climb in that saddle, put your spurs on, you're hanging on to the top spot.
Ella Snyder, our next racer from Team Summit. Want to welcome Casey and Johanna. I don't know if they're here or watching on the web, but Ella having a great run right now, looking very fast. She was 21st after the first run. The combined time to beat, 130.87. This is a good-looking run. Could we have a new lead change? All eyes to the finish. Yes! Snyder. Ella Snyder, bib 24, 42.49, hop into the FM Light and Sons leader saddle. The time to beat now, 129.93.
You gotta love this format. Every racer come down the hill was just a little faster than the one before them. Bib 48, Sage Sappenfield, Ski Club Vale, another Ski Club Vale racer, and she's coming down having a little trouble on these big swooping turns, but she's lining up for that final flush, and then it's everything goes for the cross the finish line. Sage Sappenfield with a second run time, 43.63, combined time 130.85, and that's good for second spot as Snyder hangs on to that top spot.
Addison Delaney, our next racer, you can see her on the upper steep, dark, scary section. She was 19th after the first run. Addison from Ski Club Vale looking very strong as she negotiates the hairpin coming off the lower steep section here. A couple of big turns, right foot, left foot, one more combination with the hairpin. This is Delaney looking to move up on the field. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. Delaney. Bib 45, 43.27, the combined time, and a new race leader, 129.84. Hop up into the FM Light and Sun leader saddle.
And now it's Stella Sherlock, number 33, an Aspen Valley Ski Club racer. She is on course and down into the final section, and she battles her way down through the steepest part of the course. And by Coach's Knoll, here comes Sherlock, and she is having one heck of a run, lining it up for that flush, and it is just nothing but ski racing to the finish line. Here comes Sherlock with a time, second run, 43.35, and a combined time, 129.88, good enough for number 2 spot at the moment.
The pride of Great Britain, skiing for the Loveland Ski Club, Julia Wardley on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Looks like Robert Baker set a great second run here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Oh, and she's getting a little bit low and late, but she's hanging on. Julia Wormley right now. Oh, she has to throw it sideways. Unbelievable. The inhumanity of ski racing. Wormley fighting, pushing, scratching across the finish. 44.89 for bib 32. Combined time 1:30.22.
And now from Park City Ski Team, Lucy Curtis, bib number 39, is on course. She was 16th after the first run, and she is smoking it coming down this hill. Look at this girl put those turns together, and it is just like as my partner Peter Lemongello says, just right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. Don't forget to stop when you hit the bottom. Man, oh man, she is doing good. The final flush for Curtis, and she is across the finish. Second run time, 43.24, 43.24 combined time. Catch this, 1:28.07 as Lucy Curtis moves into the number one spot.
Lucy, hop into the FM Light and Sons leader saddle. Sarah Steele coming at us. We're into our top 15 racers from the first run, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to get good right now as these racers are competing for $2,000 for the winner tonight. Steele, bib number 12.
Whoa, little whip out of shape.
Gets
She just got back and back and back and could not recover. But
more frustrated than a squirrel trying to open a can of mixed nuts.
Yes, sir. Now from Colby College, Molly Mueller, bib number 27, will be our next racer on course. We got a slight delay while we do some course repair, but Molly Mueller is now back on course, and Tia Keisel will be our next racer leaving the start. But let's take a look right now at Molly Mueller, bib number 27. She's from Colby College, and she can ski. This girl is really something to watch. So as we come down into this bottom section of the course, she is coming by Coach's Knoll, picking up some last-minute pointers as she arcs her way down across this hill. A lot of side hill action on that area right there by Coach's Knoll, but she is holding it together. Molly Mueller, this could be the one that moves her into the first spot. She is smoking. A Molly Mueller, number 26. Past the second run time of the 41.05 combined time. Oh my, 125.47, and she moves herself well into the lead. So Molly Mueller, saddle up, girl.
Tia Keisel from Aspen Valley, our next racer. She was 13th after the first run. Again, Molly Mueller right now, the bus driver taking the field to school, but our fastest women from the first run still to come. Keisel looking strong, the time to beat, a blistering 125.47. Keisel looking strong. Does she have enough? No! 41.47. 41.47 combined time. 125.55. 125.55. Currently in second position.
Now it's Julia Tovian, bib number 13. She was in the 12th spot after the first run. She's a University of Colorado fighting Buffalina, and she is fighting her way down this course. Look at these arcs that she's making as she comes down. Man, oh man, this is another fast run. Remember, each of these racers...
she gets low and late.
Oh, but she pulled it back together. I think she's all lined up again. That could have been an asset to her final time. We'll see, though. Number 13, Tovianen, with a second run time, 41.29, and she moves into the lead with a time 1:25.21. Saddle up, Julia. You're riding the lead on the herd right now. Nora Brand, you're next.
Nora Brand coming from Germany, representing the University of Denver Pioneers. She was 11th after the first run, and she is letting it go right now. Heading into the vertical combination, more slippery than an otter on a slip and slide. She is hammering down the hill right now. Nora Brand coming at us all the way from Denver, looking to... Is it going to be enough? 41.59. 124.94, our new race leader.
And now on course, Lana Zbaznik, bib number 20. She's Croatian, skiing from Montana State, and she moves us into the top 10. So we are watching the best of the best.
And
But
she is off the
she
course.
dropped her trail map, could not find her way, and Zvaznik will not finish. Unfortunately, that means as we come to Tatum Gross Didier, U.S. Ski Team, and Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club.
All eyes right now. The future of U.S. women's skiing coming at us with these young women. Tatum Gross Didier from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, representing the United States with the USST Stifle USA ski team member coming at us right now. The time to beat, 124.94. She looks good. Tatum Gross Didier, bib number 15. Oh, and she is laying it over, ladies and gentlemen. Warm up the mitts. This is a tremendous run. She is on the very edge. Tatum Gross Didier, the time to beat, 124.94, and she does it. The fastest second run so far, 40.42 a combined time, and the new time to beat, 123.64.
Oh, my. Smoke in the field.
FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
Now 8th fastest after the first run. Tiana Bruce wearing bib number 3. She had a spectacular first run, and she is putting it down the hill again. Look at Tiana Bruce. She skis for Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. And man, oh man, does this girl know how to put those turns. Ooh, almost a little load on that big open gate, but she is lining things up through the steepest part of the course. And it's so important to hold your speed as you come into this final flush, because you will never make it to the finish line, at least not fast. Here comes Tiana Bruce from Ski Club Vale. Second run time, 42.11 combined time, 124.84, 124.84, and she is in second place.
Mia
It looks
Hunt.
like Ghost Didier still on the hot seat, in the saddle.
In the saddle. Mia Hunt coming at us next. The DU Pioneer from Park City, looking very strong right now. She is a former winner here at the Holiday Classic, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and she is letting it all hang out right now, ladies and gentlemen. She is laying it down, storming down the field. Through the last combination, like a wet bar of soap through a politician, small hands, Mia Hunt crosses not 41.00 combined time. 123.65, 123.65, currently second.
Now we're looking at Caitlin Keene up on the upper part of the course. Oh, it looks like she had a little trouble too. Caitlin Keene will not finish, so unfortunately for Ms. Keene, we will not see her down there in the finish. Now we're moving in to our top 5.
Carolyn Jones, who has won this race before, left Steamboat Springs with a pocket full of cash. Carolyn Jones is on course, will be coming into view momentarily. What a night. We've got the solo stoves going on. We've got Blue Line. We've got thousands of townsfolk here at Howelsen Hill, Ski Town, USA, all here to cheer on some of the greatest ski racers in our country.
Put your hands together. This is as good as it's going to get right here, the next 5 racers. Sweet Caroline Jones from the University of Colorado. She is a Buffalina, and this girl can ski.
Oh, man, this is going to be close. Caroline Jones crosses a new 40.80 combined time, 122.60, 122.60, the new time to beat. Caroline Jones hopping the FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
I don't know. This couldn't possibly get any more exciting. I don't know if we could handle it up here. This is Densletter on course right now. She's an Austrian skier, skiing from the University of Colorado, another Buffalina, and man, oh man, we are looking at some leader changes coming our way. If this run keeps going, we may have a new leader. Denise Densletter on course right now. Ooh, a little mistake right there. It slowed down a bunch. She's having to step up to regain her line, but here she comes into that final flush. Densletter across the finish line, third fastest second run time, 40.93 combined time. Catch this, 122.53, 122.53, and another lead change. So Densletter, saddle up.
Now Colorado Mountain College's Nicola Roundtree Williams, bib number 10. She was third after the first run. All eyes to the top of the hill, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's all about. I'm happier than a puppy with two tails right now. This is Roundtree Williams, bib number 10. The time to beat, 1:22:53. This is some good skiing coming at you right now, ladies and gentlemen. 3 athletes to go. Oh, she gets a little bit low just before the flats. Is it going to be enough? Roundtree Williams looking to move into the saddle. Yes, she does it. The fastest second run time, 39:92, 39:92. The time to beat, 1:21.40. Nicola Roundtree Williams hop into the leader saddle.
And now, coming down the hill, Liv Moritz will be our next ski racer. She is waiting her turn in the start. She's out of the start and on course, racing for the U.S. ski team and from Vail ski team, Vail ski and snowboard team. Here comes Liv Moritz, and man, oh man, what a run she's having right now. And that first run was a real test of endurance for all of these women. It was brutal up there. Oh, and Moritz will not finish. She stumbles, drops her trail map. Moritz will not finish. That means our leader from the first run,
Sarah Rask in the start house. It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen.
$2,000.
Williams and Denise Dingsletter are guaranteed on the podium winning cash, but all eyes on Sarah Rask right now, ladies and gentlemen. Bib number 3 from the University of Denver.
All of it?
And Sweden through the delay. The time to beat, 1:21.40. Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. She is letting it down the hill. Comes Sarah Rask.
Ooh, a little mistake there.
She's holding on. It's going to be awfully close. A tremendous run. She's going to cross. Is it enough? Yes, Sarah Rask, 40.50, our winner, 1:20.84. Hop into the FM Light and Sons leader saddle. Woo! Clear the smoke.
$2,000.
$2,000.
Unbelievable.
Gentlemen are lining up near the saddle just to see who's going to spend that money.
Their new best friend.
Their new best friend. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
I think there's an award ceremony now.
3 to 4 minute hold.
We're going to have a 3 to 4 minute hold as we have the award ceremony. Congratulations, Sarah Rask. Cooler than a dill pickle in a freezer. She came down. She was the fastest on the first run, third fastest on the second run, and she's done it, ladies and gentlemen, for DU. She's out there on the saddle with her DU flag.
Right where she needs to be.
Right where she needs to be. We have a short hold as we're going to do the awards very quickly. Unbelievable. Congratulations. Quicker than 2 winks of a coal miner's eye. Sarah Rask is on the leader saddle.
And let's don't discount Roundtree Williams and Dingsletter. Wow, what runs. Actually, the whole top 10 girls just really put it down the hill.
Unbelievable. Sarah Rask, $2,000 richer. Nicola Roundtree Williams, she'll walk away with $750. Denise Dingsletter has $500. Caroline Jones is going to get $300.
Okay, she's off the saddle now.
And $200 for our 5th place racer from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and the U.S. ski team, Tatum Gross-Didier. Congratulations, ladies.
Man, oh man. And you got to feel for Liv Moritz. Had such a great run and going right up until she dropped her trail map.
Yep. Now, it's tough. It is a tough sport right now. We do want to give a big thanks for our prize money sponsors, Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett and Dave Baldinger Jr., the visionaries that brought this race to us 22 years ago. The Huber family, David Lamb, the Colgan Foundation, Gwen Rogers, and Pete Daly. Unbelievable. We'll be continuing here. We still have
We have the rest of the women's field, and then we'll move into the guys.
Yes.
And man, oh man, do we have a battle going on that side
Holy
too.
cow, Camden Wilkinson.
Video's clear.
Unbelievable.
Collected from the U.S. ski team. That was one of the most beautiful runs of slalom I ever saw.
No presentation.
He is going to be tough to beat, and I know he wants to get that $2,000. So we'll be continuing here shortly. We're going to do a short presentation to our race winners.
And Ashley Bailey will be our next racer. She skis for Winter Park. She's waiting her turn up top. She had to stand there patiently and wait while we got our awards underway. And congratulations to the winner, but it ain't over till it's over, my friend.
It ain't over till
And
it's over.
Ashley Bailey is on course. She'll be followed by Eden Bohart and then Jesse Ferguson. So we've got a lot of good ski racing. We had 38 people that did not make it into the second run. So the women's run is a little bit shorter than I would have expected when I showed up here this morning.
Wow, it just goes to show you that you have to be prepared for any kind of surface.
We heard that from our illustrious technical delegate, and I agree with her.
Yep.
If you're going to win a race like this for $2,000, you better be able to handle it all.
Yeah. Oh, and having difficulty. Whoa, and going through the.
So Bailey will not finish.
Ashley Bailey.
That means Eden Bohart will be our next racer. She's on course right now, and we're going to be coming to you hot and quick right now. So just like going out to eat at McDonald's, hot and quick.
Hot and quick. Eden Bohart coming at us from Aspen Valley. You can see her on the upper steep, dark, scary section. And she'll be followed by Jesse Ferguson, the Canadian skiing for Colorado Mountain College. But all eyes right now on Eden Bohart.
And she is skiing really well.
Wow, this is some really good skiing right now. Look at these turns. Whoa!
Whoa!
Locked
A Royal Christie. I haven't seen one of those in a slalom since Eric Steinberg. So bib number 76, Bohart will not finish. That means Sarah Ferguson will be our next racer coming at us. She's out of the start. Sophia Stanley from Loveland waiting her turn up top. But right now is Jessie Ferguson. She's wearing bib number 38. She's an Eagle from Colorado Mountain College.
Yeah.
That's right.
She looks good right now, heading in the delay right there, Coach's Knoll.
She stumbled just a bit on her first run, but this girl can really put a ski race together, and she's doing just that right now. Can she make it down to the bottom? These are some big slalom turns she's making right now, but it's about to straighten out right here, and man, oh man, it's just a dash for the cash at the bottom. Jessie Ferguson, bib number 38 with the time, 45:59, combined time 1:38:68.
Sophia Stanley, bib number 58 from the Loveland Ski Club, coming on the upper steep, dark, scary section here, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic at Howelsen Hill, Ski Town, USA, the greatest city park in all of America. She looks good right now. Sophia Stanley through the hairpin. She'll be followed by Morgan Phillips from Aspen. But right now, and having a little difficulty, but staying in the course is Stanley, bib number 50.
And that is the trick. You can't get a time if you don't cross the finish.
Nope. Stanley's crossing 51.13 combined time, 1:45:00, 1:45:00.
And now from Aspen, this is Morgan Phillips, bib number 59. And she had a good run, finishing 35th after the first run, and she is on course. We see her in view now, just passing the Coach's Knoll as she makes her way down, and these next few turns are so big, so back and forth. Ooh, a little late right there. Get back on your line, girl, and get down here into that flush. You can straighten things out, and now it's time to put the metal to the floor and get across that finish line. Phillips with a time, 51:76, combined time, 1:45:72. That moves her into 28th spot.
Steamboat Springs' very own Hazel Fernley coming at us, bib number 72. She looks very strong right now, doing incredibly well. Her very first fist slalom, her very first Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. She looks very good, carrying some good speed. Fernley, bib number 72. She was a 990. She's doing very well on the most difficult turns on this lower face. Let's warm up the mitts for our own hometown girl, Hazel Fernley. She's going to cross 47.86, 47.86. Combined time 142.46, 142.46. Currently in 27th position.
Now another racer from Aspen. This is Darienne Kinney on course right now. She was 78th, 990, and moved all the way up to this position, 37th after the first run. And man, oh man, she is having a little cautious there through these big turns, but she is carrying good speed, making her way down. Just a few more of those big swooping turns, and she'll be ready to hit that flush and make her way speedily across the finish line. So Darienne Kinney right now from Aspen with the second run time, 48.27. 48.27 combined time, 1:43.04. 1:43.04, moving her into 28th spot.
Lucy Worth from the Jackson Hole Ski Club. Oh, she has some difficulty. She has to kind of slide it sideways, but she keeps going. This is Worth, bib number 70. U18 from Jackson Hole. Sydney Lally, bib 74 from Loveland in the start, about to kick out.
These new rules for slalom disallow hiking uphill if you miss a gate, so every turn has to be done with precision.
Absolutely. Lally on course, but this is Lucy Worth, bib number 70. She's going to cross a 48.56, 48.56 combined time, 1:43.96, 1:43.96, currently in 29th position.
And we are 4 more before we hit the finish. And number 74, Lally, on course, and she is from Loveland Ski Club, right down there, almost on the front range. A quick hop and a jump from Denver. Sydney Lally did 74. She came down on her first run in the 39th position, and this girl has a solid base as she makes her way down, making sure she gets all those turns in, every single one, into that flush. It's time to let them rip, let them roll across the finish line. Lucy Worth, bib 74 with a time, 53.48, 53.48, combined time 151.85.
Next racer, Madeline Lowe, bib number 80. We have 3 racers to go. Madeline Lowe is on course, should be coming into view any second. And we have a missing ski racer. Ladies and gentlemen, can you look on the back of your milk carton? We have a missing ski racer. Madeline Lowe, bib number 80.
We got the word from our jury. She will not make it.
Oh.
They did find her, though.
Talk about your rotten.
No, I know it, man. Just like the holiday classic. You want to finish one, this is the place to do it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Riley Riggs coming at us next. There she is.
62 is in the start.
She is on the upper, steep, dark, scary section. I'm told it's more scary than ever.
I was told that if you don't have crampons, you can't even stand up there.
Is it true they had a Zamboni up there last night?
Well, yeah, they tried it out. It seemed to have worked really well.
Sure did.
They had the Zamboni on the winch cat.
Yes. The Zamborini.
Yeah.
Riley Riggs. Isn't Zamboni your middle name?
It used to be, but I changed it.
Riley Riggs from Winter Park, bib 77.
I had
Looking
it
for a finish. He's crossing with a 53.87 combined time, 157.5.
Yeah, you know you can't have a middle name that you can't spell. That's really the big deal. So,
absolutely.
Our final racer, Cambry Burke, on course. She skis out of Winter Park, and she had a 42 was her finish on the first run. And now you think back there, finishing 42nd, we had 130 girls start this race. That's a lot of them that didn't even get a chance to race for the cash. So
yes, it is.
But not Cambry. She's on course right now. Cambry Burke, she's out of Winter Park, and she is having a good run. And she stumbled on that first run a little bit, but it looks like she's got a good, smooth run going right now. And she is getting down to the part where you can just let your skis roll. And she is out there sometimes in some of that softer after snow, a little easier edging right now as she comes through. And into that final flush she comes, and man, oh man, look at this girl. Our final racer, put them together, Cambry Burke across the finish line, bib 42, with her second run time, 1:03.09, combined time, 2 minutes 18.62. And that, my friends, and Mr. Peter Lemongello, is the run of the century here for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. And man, oh man, how about Sarah Rask, man, Nicola Roundtree Williams.
Yeah, unbelievable. Sarah Rask from the University of Denver.
Denise Dingsletter and Sweet Caroline Jones and Tatum Gross Didier. That rounds out our top 5. Congratulations, ladies, and congratulations to all these racers that got a second run.
Yep.
It wasn't easy getting by that first run.
And I believe Addison Delaney is our first U18, and that means Addison will be going home with 250.
Oh, man.
And that buys some Christmas presents.
Addison, if you need a new best friend, just give me a call.
That's right, absolutely.
Sorry, shut it down.
So that concludes a spectacular ski race right here for the Murphy Roberts Day 1 of Slalom
Absolutely.
at the world's coolest city park right here at Howelsen Hill, Ski Town, USA.
USA.
Man, oh,
We'll
man.
continue with our men's second run starting at 6:45.
And you know what else is really cool?
What?
We got to do this all over again tomorrow.
We do tomorrow.
But it's going to start early.
The day 4 of the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic.
4 days of spectacular ski racing.
Days of fun.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now. And 4 days of cash.
I know it.
Wilkinson, I think he's jealous. Cooper Puckett has already won $4,000.
I know it.
Andrew Wilkinson wants some of that tonight.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to ski pretty fast.
Well, he is pretty fast.
I know he is, but he's got some good competition leading the way right now.
How's the glue vine going on out there, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, raise your hand if you've had just a little too much.
Have you been overserved?
You know, don't worry.
Private transport can give you a ride home. Hey, want to recognize our board support partners. The city of Steamboat Springs, right here, our home, Ski Town, USA, home to Howelsen Hill, the oldest continually operating ski area in North America. Deer Park Road, innovation, adaptive, integrity, alternative investment management since 2003. Native Excavating, Yampa Valley's choice of quality excavation since 1981. Thanks, Ed and Charlie MacArthur. Smart Oil, the Smart Oil story started right here in Steamboat Springs, Colorado, with the belief that toes didn't have to be cold. Smart Oil exists to bring comfort, confidence, and community to life lived outside. That's a mouthful.
Smart Oil's on right now.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm glad I do.
KBCR 96.9, KTYV Sports on FM 105.7, KEZZ Easy 94.1, KKSB The River at 98.9. That is not.
Could you say that again?
No, I'm not going to. The Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, home of champagne powder. We're needing some of that. I heard maybe Saturday it's coming. Anyway, we're celebrating the culmination of Phase 3 of the resort's full steam ahead, a 3-year, $220 million capital project, including transforming the base area, enhancing the on-mountain experience, and expanding terrain, making Steamboat the second largest ski resort in Colorado. Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, we are here to keep you out there partnering for world-class care locally. Steamboat Sotheby's International Realty, real estate with local roots that run deep and global reach that spans markets around the world. Twin Enviro Services, serving our community with a variety of waste transportation, disposal, and recycling services. Thank you to the Lyman family for the donation of the Lyman Center up on the mountain for the for Winter Sports Club. UC Health Live Extraordinary. SBNY. In the heart of Steamboat Springs, SBNY is bringing a unique blend of fashion and philanthropy to the community. Founded by sisters Lexi and Lauren, showcasing their shared passion for fashion and community impact. That building's under construction right now. Colorado Event Rentals, planning, and hospitality services.
And you know, I'd like to give a shout out to our new executive director, Brian Krill. This is his first shot at this holiday classic. Can you imagine stepping in here as the new guy?
You know what? He's doing a pretty good job.
Unbelievable.
He just might make it to the 23rd holiday classic.
Well, I got a feeling he's going to be around here for a long time.
For a long time, too. $34,000 in prize money for the week. That is unbelievable. And we'll also be selecting 2 Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic scholarship recipients tonight. They have been selected. It will be announced at awards at the conclusion of the event. The winners receive $1,000 each. All scholarship applicants should stick around for awards, please.
You know, this men's race coming up, we started with 138 racers, I do believe.
I think that's right.
And now we're down to 94, so very different from what we saw with the women.
A little bit.
We've got a lot more people, a lot more of these guys made it through that Joey's course. And
Yes.
that was,
They sure did.
Joey Gilbertson said a dandy. I really like that one. So.
And folks, if you're enjoying this, you may be interested in this next tidbit. We're in discussion to broadcast next year's night race with Mountain TV. That is Colorado's Outside Magazine TV affiliate, which airs in over 2 million homes in Colorado, with its stations in Steamboat Springs, Denver, Summit County, and Vail Beaver Creek. And we're looking for advertisers and supporters. So if you're interested in supporting this broadcast, please contact the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club at sswsc@sswsc.org, or reach out to John Knowlton, who is walking around here. And finally, and last but not least, a big thanks for our prize money sponsors, Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett, David Baldinger Jr., the Huber family, David Lamb, the Colgan Foundation, Gwen Rogers, and Pete Daly.
And you know, we're going to see a lot of these same athletes, these ski racers, back here in early March for the NCAA skiing championships.
It's going to be exciting.
That is going to be one of the premier races of the season, not just for Steamboat, but in the United States. It is
Absolutely.
a big deal.
Absolutely.
And it is...
The Alpine competition bringing the 17 best athletes from the East, the 17 best athletes from the West, and a showdown right here in Ski Town, USA, right on this hill. I bet they'll be squirting some water on this hill for that.
I would think so. And you know, don't forget, this also includes cross-country ski racers.
We're going to be...
And it is the most grueling sport. If you've never watched a cross-country race, you owe it to yourself to go and do that. It is unbelievable.
Did you just say exercise?
No, not me. I don't even know how to spell exercise.
I thought you said extra fries. So I was getting all excited.
So the NCAA championships coming here in March, and that is going to be something. If you're a ski racing fan, you won't want to miss this one.
No, it's a unique venue because everything is right here. Mm-hmm. You can see the cross country, you can see the alpine, all the athletes get together, so that doesn't always happen.
And there's only about 35 of them in each discipline, so that's it goes quick.
Yeah.
But it is spectacular.
Yes, it is.
And like I said, a lot of these collegiate athletes that are here today, that's the reason they're here. They got to get some time on these hills and learn about them.
They want to get down the infamous Howelsen Hill face, the steep, scary section.
And you know who I saw, speaking of NCAA?
Who's that?
I saw Richard Rokos out there.
Richie Rokos.
And he was having a good time.
Does he have a buffalo hat on?
You know, he forgot that the base area had been redone. And he got on a gondola, and next thing you knew, he's at the very tippy top of the mountain.
Tippy top. He's gone up the brand new Wild Blue
Yonder. He went into the Wild Blue Yonder. He said, I thought I was in Kremling, he said.
The fastest, longest gondola in North America, right here in Steamboat Springs.
And it is a beauty.
Corporation. Oh my goodness, the glue vine has made it to up to the crow's nest. That is what they call a hefty pour.
Let me hold that for you.
Thank you for the glue vine. We hope everyone's enjoying the Holiday Classic. The men's race is going to be starting here in about 15 minutes. Cheers, big ears. This is Peter Lemongello. We're going to take a short break.
And this is Squeegee Pepperone. I think I'll do the same. We'll see you well before the men start.
It doesn't get any younger. What a way to go. love it. Yeah, it is.
Oh, you worked a bunch of races on Mount Staff. Yeah, how are you, John? I heard that golden voice and I said, hey, I gotta come up and say hello. We can talk about this. Hey, you're doing a great job also. Boy, Alex skiing really well. That's awesome. You're not working the camera this year? Not working the camera this year, no. All right. We did. Yeah. You know the fans too. Great seeing you. Great to see you. Happy holidays. Yeah. I will. He's walking around down there now. Here, John. Take care.
Oh, God, that's so embarrassing. That's an asshole. They are cute. They're just so now he tells everybody look up the hill and watch as Murphy takes the full run.
Are we turning the music off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. To your mouth. Okay. It's gonna be it's gonna be Murphy. Or tap it. And ladies and gentlemen, racers, race fans from near and far, whether you're standing here at Howelsen Hill, Ski Town, USA, or watching on the World Wide Web, it is my sincere honor and pleasure to introduce Hig and Dylan Roberts from the Roberts family to say a few words about our good friend who left us too early, Murphy Roberts. Ladies and gentlemen, Hig and Dylan Roberts.
Hello, everyone. Good to see everyone here again. Oh, mouth. Hey everyone, good to see you guys tonight. 6 years ago when I reached out to the Winter Sports Club to establish this race under Murphy's name, it was the most difficult thing I had to do because this race was something I grew up with every holiday season. But now to be here with you all time and time again, to celebrate Murphy in one of the best races in truly the whole world and definitely the United States means a lot to our family. So enjoy the night, enjoy your friends, enjoy your time skiing, and happy holidays.
Thank you, Hig Roberts. He's raced this hill a time or two. And ladies and gentlemen, in recognition of Murphy, we are going to ask you all to look up the hill and recognize Murph coming down one more time as a forerunner tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Thank you, Hig. Thank you, Dylan. Happy holidays to both of your families. And we are about ready to get going here. We've got Kyle Kagan and Trevor Palmquist up there, I believe. I wonder if the jolly old St. Nick is going to be back up there. Second run. Second run set by Scott Hauser from Ski Club Vale. And Kyle Kagan in the start house here. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's not too late to hit the gift shop up right now. We have some terrific items here. I know there's just a few days before Christmas, but you might want to think about some of these items.
We got hooked on hairpins, I know, the 5th edition.
I thought it was the 7th edition this morning.
Was it?
It was.
Oh, we ran out of those.
Then we've got 2 VHS tapes of Come Slip With Me, the Scott Wither instructional video for any aspiring course worker. We've got the book, Real Men Don't Use File Guides by Jeff Hostetler, the Macho Man's Guide to Tuning Skis.
Okay.
Chicks Chasing Sticks, My Life in Ski Racing, the Zach Nicholson story. That is also on sale in the gift shop. How to Slip Without Slipping and Falling, a short story by Josh Kagan. Fear of Flushes, My Life as a Speed Skier by Joe Paul. And Men in Tights, a reflection on my inspiration to ski race by M.R. Hostetter. They are all available in the gift shop. Kyle Kagan giving us a thumbs up. Good looking run. And this is Jevin Palmquist coming at us right now. And we have a special guest.
Well, I was just wondering that. I've heard, I saw the 8 reindeer flying overhead today.
I did too. The new one, what's her name?
Olive.
Olive, the other reindeer.
Yeah. And here he comes, the wisest of the wise.
So I was told earlier that Santa's first run down here, with no practice, was his best slalom run that he's ever had in his career at Howelsen Hill.
Well, go figure. That's because he's Santa,
Santa and there's a different kind of pressure.
That's right.
There's a different kind of pressure.
He's got to scoot out of here and do some last-minute toy arranging.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an incredible field.
And here comes Santa right now.
Come on, ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
The mitts for Santa, ladies and gentlemen.
Ho down. We got a ho down with Santa Claus right now. And
yes.
That guy is fast, and he's must have been on the Weight Watchers program.
He might have been the Weight Watchers, Santa. Santa, those are two of the cleanest slalom runs I've ever seen you make.
And all you for 36.
Unbelievable.
All right, we are just underway from Dartmouth. Max Martin, our first ski racer, coming out of the start. He finished 30th after the first run, and as we progress our way down to the 30th start, each racer will have been just a bit faster than the previous racer, so it's anybody's guess.
Oh, and Squeegee, I am happier than a tornado in a trailer park to be here tonight.
That's
Look
right.
at this Max Martin Racing right now. Bib number 36. He was 30th. Oh, and Martin throws him sideways, and he is out.
Our first racer will not finish, and that's going to move us to Julian Arthur from Ski Club Vale. He's waiting his turn up top, and then we will work our way all the way down to Cam Palmquist, winning the first run by a half a second. So he's got a significant lead coming into this second run, but Simon Fournier, Jay Poulter, Stanley Buzik, all those racers could just bump him out. It's going to be anybody's guess who finishes first.
$2,000.
Now let's take a look at Julian Arthur, number 52.
$2,000.
I would go for $2,000.
You know what, Squeege?
What?
If he makes it down, I'm going to bet we have a new leader.
I can't go against that.
Whoa, big
Whoa,
delay.
big turn.
That delay.
Look at that angle.
Flush, 1, 2, 3, no.
Look at the length, the way he's using that length to get across the finish line. Oh!
A new race leader, 37.70. Combined time 1:16.17. Julian Arthur, have a seat in the FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
And it's been Engineer now on course, bid number 5. He's skiing out of Austria for Westminster College, and he is having a good one here. This guy can really put it. Oh, man. Almost a stumble, almost a fall, but no way as Anninger crosses with a time 38.18, and he moves into second place with a combined time 1:16.80. Oh, no. Bigetel will not finish.
Oh, no. The inhumanity of it all. Justin Bigetel from the U.S. ski team.
Now it's Daniel Gillis coming at us. He's on course, another Dartmouth ski racer. Man, oh man, this guy knows how to put him down. He was in the 26th spot after the first run, and he is screaming down this hill. That top part, if you look uphill, you can see the glaze. It'll let you know just exactly how firm that snow is up there. If you don't have some good sharp edges, you don't stand a chance. But not the case with Gillis. He arced his way through all of this, and now he's into the bottom part of the course. Whoa! And he goes upside down.
My goodness gracious, Daniel Gillis.
He looked like a helicopter with those skis spinning around like that. Well, you know what that means?
You know, they say Jesus saves.
Yeah.
Evidently not in slalom.
Not at this bank.
Wow.
And now it's Jack Bowers. And Jack has just left the start. He's racing for the University of Denver. He is a pioneer, and he is a great ski racer. He's been skiing out of a number of clubs in the Rocky Mountain Division, and right now he's a DU pioneer, finishing 25th after the first run. So here comes Bowers, bib number 24. Oh, Bowers leans in, but he just pops right up. He's like Son of Flubber.
He's like a weeble. He wobbles.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
They don't fall down. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's some talent right there. Wow.
Bowers crossing with a 39.10, an incredible recovery. Combined time 1:17.19.
And think of the sportsmanship, making that big mistake on purpose so he wouldn't take over the top spot.
Exactly.
That is some real sportsmanship.
Julian Arthur's getting a saddle score. He's been sitting there. So.
I know it. How about
Centarelli coming at us right now?
Yeah.
24th. The Frenchman from Westminster College coming at us right now.
Cinarelli on course right now, and this is a fast Italian, and he comes across the finish line. French, actually, 37.97, second fastest. Combined time 1:15.96, and move over here. We have a new cowboy riding herd on this race.
Oh no, and Louis Latulippe Bib number 25 has gone off course, ladies and gentlemen. He is ausgescheiden a DNF.
That means Alec Nolan's on course right now, bib number 38 from St. Lawrence University, and he is having a good run so far.
Alex trained here with the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club for a couple of years, and he is skiing tremendously well right now. Oh, and Alex stopped to talk to his coach right now. I think the coach is telling him,
Will not finish.
So the slalom rules say if you stop, you're done.
yes, it does.
And we have our illustrious technical delegate enforcing these rules.
And Enzo Cinerelli, he gets to sit in the leader saddle.
Now all the way from Australia and Montana State University, this is Henry Hayden, bib 21. Finished 21st after the first run, and he is on course right now. If you focus your eyes uphill, you'll see Henry Hayden coming down, and he is a great ski racer.
In a style we haven't seen since the great Peter Lang took the hill. This is, again, Henry Hayden. He looks really good through the delay. No problem with the hairpin, setting up for the flush like a greased weasel through a drain pipe. This is Hayden, bib number 21. Do we have a new record? 38-32, a combined time of 1:16.15, currently in second position.
And now from Italy, he is Dennis Vilgrater, and he is on course right now.
Team Cliff Bar. I believe that's Gunther.
Oh, is that Gunther? Yeah, I think
Yeah,
you're right.
Cliff.
Skiing with Gunther Bergman, that's quite the coaching phenomenon there. Here he comes. Oh, look at these turns. He is just arcing this thing. This firm snow, no stranger to this ski racer, Dennis Vilgrater, on course, and he is making his way down all the way from the Alta Badia in Italy, and a time for him, 39.55, sixth fastest second run time, combined time 1:17.33. That keeps him in the number 6 spot.
University of Utah's Raphael Lessard from Canada, just coming off the upper steep, dark, scary section. Again, Cinerelli's time to beat, 1:15.96. Lessard, he was 19th after the first run. Look at him.
Whoa!
He straddles.
He hooks up on that kill. Lessard will not finish, and it was a spectacular crash. I gave him a 9.8 on that crash.
That's incredible.
I can say stuff like that since he didn't hurt himself.
More frustrated.
Ryder Sarchet will be our next racer. No, Zimmer.
Trying to bury a
Oscar Zimmer from
frozen lake.
on course. He's Norwegian skiing for Dartmouth. An awful lot of foreigners skiing here at the Holiday Classic. A lot of them skiing on collegiate teams, and it is just some spectacular ski racing we've got going here. As good as it can get. Bib number 13, Oscar Zimmer, on course right now, and here he comes lining it out and down and across the finish line. Zimmer's second run time, 7th best, 39.55, 38.73, and a combined time 1:16.44.
Into fourth position.
35 is not.
Balint Uri from Hungary, also skiing with Team Cliff. He is on course right now. He was 16th after the first run. Again, Cinerelli's time to beat, 1:15.96. All eyes to Coach's Knoll right now. Balint Uri looking very strong, getting a little low coming into the delay. No problem with the hairpin.
Whoa.
Funny turn, setting up for the flush. Looking strong. Do we have a lead change? All eyes to the finish. This is Yuri crossing 38.61. Not enough. 1:16.21. 1:16.21.
And now for the University of Colorado, Buffalo, this is Jake the Snake Dilling, bib number 4. He came out of this first run in 14th position, and now he is putting it down the hill. Almost cut air going over Coach's Knoll. He is going so fast. Let's see if he can hang on to the bottom. Man, oh man, what a run. He is selling it right now. Coming down into the bottom. Here comes Dilling. No stranger to this hill, and across the finish line. Third fastest second run time, 38.10, and we got that new leader, folks. 1:15.69 for Dilling. Crawling to that saddle, Cowboy. It's your turn.
And now on course, Noah Riemenschneider. Oh, no! The inhumanity of it all, ladies and gentlemen. Noah Riemenschneider is off the course, a DNF.
That means Gianluca Boehm was on course, bib number 7. He's Swiss, skiing for Montana State University, and Boehm is a fast dude. Finished 13th after the first run. He's on course right now. Oh!
Course.
Boom!
Oh,
Those afterburners kicked in, and he could not hang on. Look, Chabo will be our next racer.
Loic Chabot from Switzerland, skiing for Westminster. He was 12th after the first run. I have to tell you, we did see a video. The Telly team was up there, and one of the Telly athletes had a rip in their fanny pack. Some granola fell on the course, maybe a hacky sack, and it is causing some problems here with these racers. Oh, and leaning in and going down, Loic Chabot, bib number 3, is a DNF.
Oh, no.
Unbelievable. Jacob Dilling.
This is having shades of the women's first run right now. Magnus Bergen Styron, bib number 18. We'll see what he has to offer. Remember, each of these racers just a bit faster than the one that ran before them. So the lead change, he's from University of Vermont. Styron on course right now. And he is having it. Let's see what he does as he comes around. Coaches know that's a big turn. You're coming off the flats onto the extreme steeps. It is so hard to adjust to get your body back over the top of your skis, but he's done this in outstanding form. Look at this run right now, mashing his way through that flush and into the bottom. He's carrying tons of speed across the finish line. Styron with a time, 4th fastest, 38.18 moves him into the number 2 spot, 1:15 as Dilling hangs on to the top spot.
The pride of Great Britain, Callum Langmuir, skiing with Team Cliff, and Langmuir goes off the course.
1-6.
Oh my goodness.
Man, you'd think these guys wouldn't drop their trail maps quite so easily.
He's got to be madder than an albino hitchhiking in a snowstorm, I'm telling you right there.
I know it. Christian Olivier Sovic is our next racer. He's skiing for the University of Denver. He's a pioneer, and he is well coached on hills just like this, and it looks like he's having a great run on that top part. As he comes into our view from the bottom over the coach's knoll, here comes Sovic on course, and man, oh man, he's just throwing him out there, and the ruts are starting to develop. This is going to be tough for a racer to beat out Dilling as they come down to the bottom. Jake Dilling, oh man, what a run he had. But here comes Sovic right now, the pioneer. Second run time, 38.15, 38.15. Combined time, 1 minute 15.65, and he moves into the number 1 spot. So saddle up, cowboy. It's your turn in the seat.
Oliver Perizet skiing now for the University of Utah. He was 8th after the first run. Again, the time to beat Solvig's 1:15.65. 1:15.65. Can he do it? Perizet looking kind of cool, calm, and collected right now.
But sometimes that's just unbelievably fast.
Yes, it is. This is a good-looking run right now. He might have had some difficulty at Coach's Knoll. I didn't see, but he crosses 38.67. Perizet bib 22, 38.67. Combined time 1:16.15.
Now it's Preston O'Brien, another Dartmouth ski racer, and we have a stack of Dartmouth racers in this top 30, all making the flip. And Preston O'Brien will be our next one coming down this way. He's wearing bib number 11. He was 7th after the first run, so we are well into our top 10, and it could be anybody's game as we make our way down into the fastest of the fast with Palmquist from the first run. But man, oh man, O'Brien is putting down a run. He is holding nothing back. Here comes our Dartmouth ski racer, Preston O'Brien, bib 11 with a time, 38.68, combined time 1:16.15, tied with Perizet in the number 5 spot.
Ollie Morgan will be our next racer representing the United States of America and skiing for the Dartmouth Outdoor Club. And we are into our top 6 athletes from the first run, ladies and gentlemen. There is $2,000 on the line right now. And currently, Christian Oliveira Solvig bib number 8 from the University of Denver, one of the pioneers, is sitting in the cash.
He's hanging on.
Is it enough?
We're going to find out.
That's a saddle sore you wouldn't mind getting.
Let's just keep in that saddle. I don't care how far this herd goes.
Ollie Morgan, we have some coursework going on right now. Ladies and gentlemen, a real chiller diller of a ski race going. It is unbelievable. And Morgan is on course, ladies and gentlemen. Looking up the hill, he should be coming into view any second. Bib number 26, Morgan from the Dartmouth Outdoor Club. He looks good. Coming down, I don't know if he's actually skied at Howelsen Hill before, but he looks like he's done it a million times. Ollie Morgan, the time to beat, 1:15.65. All eyes on the Dartmouth skiers. He negotiates the last flush right here, looking strong right now.
Well, this could be it. This could be it.
Jiff, this is Morgan. He crosses, not enough. 38.59, 38.59, a combined time, 1:16.05. 1:16.05, currently 5th.
And now we move into the top 5. Number 14, Jeremy Laguerre on course right now. He finished 5th after the first run, and he is on course, and he is putting it down. He knows that this is his race to win, his race to lose. Which one is he going to choose? We're going to find out right here, but right now he is skiing really well, putting all the speed he can, and maybe a little low on those big swooping turns, but he's got it lined up for this flush, and this is where it's all at. You get across that flush, and you get into the bottom, and you are across the finish line. Laguerre with a time, 7th fastest, 38.32, 38.32. Combined time, 1:15.74. Good enough for 4th place.
Stanley Busick on course from the U.S. ski team. He was 4th after the first run. Should be coming into view. Jay Poulter, his teammate from the U.S. ski team and University of Utah, he is in the Star House, but all eyes on Busick. Right now, over.
He will not finish.
He's off. Son of Kim Kardashian. I can't believe it. Quicker than 2 blinks of a coal miner's eye. He is off the course.
So we're into the top 3, folks. And this is a chance, if you hadn't had a chance to put your mitts together and do some hooping and hollering, here we go with the top 3 from the first run. Jay Poulter, bib number 10, U.S. ski team on course right now. Has he got what it takes to move into that number 1 spot? Move Sovic out of that saddle? We're going to find out right here, but he has to put a perfect run together to make it down here as fast as our leader has done, and we may just have that. He has taken every inch away from this course. So he makes his way through the final flush, just a few more turns, and here comes Poulter across the finish line. Second run time, 14th fastest, big mistake up top, 38.99 combined time, 1:16.22, so that lead still stays with Sovic.
Is going to be on the podium at a minimum. Simon Fournier, he won $9,000 here last year. He is trying to do it again, ladies and gentlemen. The Canadian, formerly of DU, coming at us. He was 2nd overall after the first run behind Camden Palmquist. He likes to win American money. The Canadian, he doesn't care what the exchange rate is. He's going for it all, ladies and gentlemen. Fournier, the time to beat, 1:15.65. All eyes to the finish. Is it going to be enough? No, it is not enough. 39.01. 39.01 combined time. 6:08 into 7th position.
And now it's all up to Camden Palmquist. He was our fastest on the first run. Pay attention out there. This could be the run of all runs here tonight, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. And here comes Camden Palmquist. He is a half a second up as he comes into the second run, but that is not enough to back off at all. He has no security in that first run's time, and he is really going to have to put something together. Man, oh man, I don't know if he's going to do this. He's carrying some good speed, but he is going to have to kick in the afterburners right now and get across this finish line. He may do it. I don't know. We're going to find out. Second fastest second run, 37.96. 37.96 combined time for Palmquist. 1 minute 14:54, and Palmquist in the leader saddle. Move on over. Fastest of both first and second runs. Camden Palmquist is a true champion right here. $2,000, Richard. He's my new best friend, by the way.
My new best friend.
No, he's my new best friend. I said it first.
Okay, Sarah Rask is my new best friend. Unbelievable.
Wait a minute, I want to trade.
The other side of a pillow, Camden Palmquist, your 2023 Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic champion.
That's so cute when your voice breaks like that.
I know, it brings tears to my eyes.
Yeah, I know it. Millie digs it. She says, I love it when his voice breaks like that.
They are.
She says it makes her think she's married to a teenager.
Get him some butter, ladies and gentlemen, because he is on a roll.
Give him the picture.
Unbelievable. Congratulations, Camden Palmquist.
Man, what a race.
Second fastest second run, too, starting with all the way back there in 30th with all those ruts. Unbelievable, Palmquist.
And then Solvik taking the number 2 spot, and my buddy Jake Dilling, bib number 4, finishing in 3rd. Styron from Norway and University of Vermont finishing in the number 4 spot. Rounding out the top 5, Jeremy Laguerre from France and Westminster College. So, man, oh, man, what a race we had.
And they are all in the money.
And with the exception of Palmquist, they're all university students.
That's incredible.
That is something.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Our next racer is in the start house, ladies and gentlemen, and that's none other than Steamboat's own Jeremy Nolting, now skiing with Team Apex, Sasha Rurick's organization based in Tignes, France. Very strong skiing over there, and he's back in the States now to do some damage in the U21 division. Jeremy Nolting.
Yeah, we got to give it to Tyler Shepard and his crew putting this race on.
Oh, my God.
The amount of work, they were up here till 11 o'clock 2 nights ago just getting the water on this hill so it'd be firm enough.
Yeah.
And they have not stopped working since.
That's unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, you getting enough glue vine out there? The glue vine is pouring. The solo stoves are cooking.
And we are ski racing at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic.
The ski racing.
The infamous night race right here in Ski Town, USA.
Unbelievable.
Steenberg Falls, USA.
Jeremy Nolting on course.
48.
Here comes Jeremy. We see him on the upper part of the course now, and he grew up on this hill. He is a fine, fine ski racer, and I saw him for the first time in a long time today. I am amazed at how big and strong he has become. He's got whiskers and everything.
Whiskers?
Can you believe that?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, but he's still the nicest guy ever. So look at Jeremy. He's just destroying that course behind him. We're probably going to have to get a stop-start. Nolting, bib number 45 with a second run time, 39.06, 39.06. Moved from the 31st position all the way up to the 17th. That's pretty amazing. Combined time, 1:17.62.
1:17.62. Bridger Guile on course right now from the U.S. ski team. He's through Coach's Knoll onto the lower steep, dark, scary section. He's looking good right now. No problem from Bridger Guile. Bib number 48. This is some fast skiing right now. Looking to move up on the field. Guile crossing with a 38.59. 38.59. 10th fastest second run. 1:17.17. That's a lot of 17.
And there were some missing gates out there.
I saw that.
But he didn't care.
He didn't care.
He didn't care. He's smart.
He didn't take any.
He knew where it was, where it was supposed to be. He just ski around where it was, and yeah, everything's cool.
Cooper Cornelius. Cooper Yukon Cornelius. His uncle Yukon Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer fame. Cooper is in the start right now.
You know, he's a Rocky Mountain All-Star, Rocky Mountain Division All-Star. Yeah, he is.
All right.
And rightfully so.
Absolutely.
And he's on the U.S. ski team, too.
He is on the U.S. ski team.
A lot of U.S. ski team people out here.
I am.
And we're not even halfway.
No, we're not. We're a long ways away from halfway.
Yeah.
140.
43 on 39.
94 athletes on this second run. And Cooper Cornelius is on course right now. And the irony of Cooper Yukon Cornelius is Cooper wants to be a dentist.
He wants to be a dentist, huh?
Dentist. Cooper Cornelius, bib 43 from the U.S. ski team, coming at us right now. He looks very strong through the final flush. Looking good, carrying good speed onto the flats. Cornelius going to have a good time. 16 fastest second run, 38.95. 38.95, a combined time 1:17.63, 1:17.63 puts him into 21st position.
Now it's Adrian Hunshammer, bib number 39. He's Norwegian, skiing for the University of Denver, a pioneer, and he was 34th after the first run, and he is having a killer-looking fast run right now. Let's watch how Hunshammer does. Barnwell just left the start. Gunnar Barnwell, Hunshammer near the finish, and he's going to get across the finish on a second run. 38.82, 38.82 combined time. 1:17.51 moves all the way up into the number 20 spot.
Nice job. Gunnar Barnwell coming at us, bib number 53. You can see him just coming off the upper steep, dark, scary section. Barnwell from Colorado Mountain College, one of the Eagles coming at you, ladies and gentlemen. And Steamboat's Lakin Roth, now skiing with Team Apex, is in the start house. But this is Barnwell, barnstorming down the Howelsen Hill face, crossing with a 40.04. 40.04, a combined time 1:18.85, 1:18.85.
Let's take a look at another Apex skier, Lakin Roth. Bib number 51 is on the top part of the course, just approaching the saddle now. Big mistake, and looks like Lakin Roth will not make it to the finish line, will not finish for bib number 51, Roth. Now it's Stuart Bruce, our next racer.
And ladies and gentlemen, racers, coaches, we want to encourage all college skiers. If you're currently a college ski racer, we'd love for you to take a group photo right before the awards at the staging area. Let's show the impact Murphy Roberts had on college skiing. So again, all college ski racers, at the conclusion of the race, let's gather for a photo to show what Murphy Roberts meant to college ski racing. And Stuart Bruce having a great run from Ski Club Vale. He is crossing with a time of 40.32, 40.32, combined time of 1:19.21, puts him into 24th position.
Now it's William Zubre on course. Bill Zubre from Ski Club Vale, another Ski Club Vale ski racer. And I'm not sure if this is him coming down with excessive speed or not.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can check the back of your milk.
So it looks like Zubre is lost in the ozone somewhere back there.
He may have gone on the Alpine slide.
He may have. Now it's Finn Jorgen San,
Status is 7-8.
Team Cliff will be our next racer coming down, and he is on the bottom part of the course, and again having a great run. Flynn Jorgen Chan from Team Cliff now coming
I
down.
like how you pronounce that.
Yeah, is that right?
I don't know.
Well, I think it is. If it isn't,
Check on the Google.
If it isn't, it should be. Anyhow, it's out with a time of 39.41, combined time 1:18.45.
Next racer, John Kerbaugh from the U.S. ski team. He attributes his success tonight to the comforts of the Perricone household. Kerbaugh, bib number 56 from the U.S. ski team. He was 40th after the first run. He's carrying a lot of speed. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. And he wants everyone to know that his shin guards are powered by biodiesel. He crosses with a 24th fastest second run, 39.81, 39.81, a combined time. 1:18.89, 1:18.89, moving all the way up to 25th.
And continuing with the Perricone diet plan and ski racers, Sawyer Reed on course right now. Sawyer had a great first run, and he is having a great second run, too. This guy can really put it down the hill. I think it was the steak dinner he had last night with his mom that's going to make the difference. Sawyer Reed with the time.
Wow.
38.75. 38.75 is 16th fastest second run time for Sawyer. Combined time 117.85. 117.85 moves all the way into the 23rd spot from number 65. That's amazing.
I got to get one of those steaks.
Yeah.
Tell you what, steak in the ground. Right
You know,
there.
you can.
Carson Hume coming at us from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. He looks good. Coming at us, the U21 athlete. He'll be followed by Trent Pennington.
Whoa!
Oh,
He made it almost to the end. So Carson Hume will not finish. That means Pennington will be our next racer coming out at the start. He's on course right now, and Philip Crota be our next racer in the start. So let's take a look at Pennington right now. Trent Pennington from Williams College.
Trent was a speed racer on the U.S. ski team development team for a long time. And look at him now, chasing sticks.
He knows how to turn
He
them.
probably needs to get Joe Paul's book, Fear of Flushes.
Fear of flushes.
Yeah. Trent Pennington from Westminster College, 39.93. Combined time of 119.20. The speed skier knows how to turn.
He knows how to turn them. That's pretty good. Now it's Philip Crota on course. Croatian ski racer skiing for Colorado Mountain College. He, too, is a fighting eagle, and he's making his way down, making some really nice turns. Here he comes down. You know, and sometimes these courses, when you get into this part of the race, gets better. You know, the ruts start to round out, and it's a much better course for you. And he is showing us Crota with a time of 39.57, combined time 118.88. Thank you.
His teammate Garrett Kirsch, bib number 64, on course. Oh, and Garrett,
Oh, no.
he saw Scott Tanner, and he wanted to get a little feedback.
Yeah.
And I think
How am I doing, Coach?
Scott said, keep going.
Yeah, great, but not now.
Is DNF ausgeschieden.
So now we're moving on down. Haskell Lindenmeyer, bib 42, is our next racer. He's already on course on the top part of the course. And here he is through Coach's Knoll. I just picked up on him. I couldn't tell who was who up there for a second, but here comes Lindenmeyer right now.
A coach jumping in.
Another Apex. It's not a tag team event, you know. So here comes Lindenmeyer, bib 42 from Apex, and he finished with a time 40.72, a combined time 120.12.
Colorado's Golden Boy, Jack Wright, bib number 59, on course, former Winter Sports Club athlete and a Steamboat Mountain School graduate, and he is off the course. Oh, my goodness.
No.
Bob and Denise, I'm sorry about that.
And you know what?
Doing well.
That brings us into the second half of this men's second run.
Second half, we're halfway through. This is Nick Kerwood. Nicky skiing for Boston College, one of the Eagles right now.
Boston.
Kerwood, bib number 61. No problem on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Look at him go right now. Had a couple of good GS races, Kerwood did, but he's showing that he can do it in slalom too.
Ask you to touch those guys.
Through the final flush. This is Nick Kerwood having a good one right now, crossing 40.00 combined time, 119.51, currently in 30th position.
And now for Apex skier David Morkin on course. He's wearing bib number 50. He was 49th after the first run, and he is coming down.
When is he coming up?
Morkin is on course right now.
Only if you're okay, you don't want, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll let you. Okay.
So here comes Morkin, number 50, Apex ski racer, and he is going to get across that finish line. Congratulations, 40.06, 40.08. Combined time, 119.74 for Morkin.
1974, that was a good year.
It was.
That was a good year.
Everett Dooley. Yeah.
Everett Dooley coming at us from Colorado Mountain College. And he sets up nicely onto the lower steep, dark, scary section. Dooley will be followed by Jevin Palmquist, who has just left the start. Jevin is one of the top U18s. Oh, what a recovery
He
right
pulls
there
it
by
off.
Dooley. Unbelievable. Crossing with a
that's what-
40.33, 40.33.
That's what we came to see right there.
That's it right there.
Some true athleticism.
120.27, the combined time, currently in 33rd position.
Okay, well, we have a did not finish for Palmquist.
111 on course.
He dropped his trail map, will not finish. And now we're looking at Jake Morgan coming at us. Morgan waiting his turn up in the start. We have a temporary hold on course while we do some course repair. But we will be back, and we will be racing before you know it.
And we're racing.
Start is clear, 8-3 in the gate, on starter's orders.
Huge.
Jake Morgan from Aspen Valley, he was 52nd after the first run, moving all the way up from the 83rd start position. He is on course right now. Isaac Mosen, bib number 34 from Colorado Mountain College, in the start.
On the second gate down.
Okay, we're going to have a little cold after this racer gets down. Jake Morgan on course right now. Aspen ski racer. If you listen, you can hear those fur-lined knuckle buckets. Oh no, Morgan!
I think he caught. I think
the fringe on his jacket got underneath his ski. Morgan will not finish.
caught underneath his turning ski, and
I hate it when that happens.
turn like.
I know it. I hear you.
Isaac Mosen is in the start right now. He's getting pumped up. Millie Flanagan's up there.
I heard.
She's got the Millie Flanagan Holiday Classic 2023 playlist going right now.
Does she really?
Yeah. It is, I think it is just a variation of Taylor Swift songs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mixed with maybe a little Kool in the Gang.
Yes, yeah. And maybe a little Bob Seger.
Bob Seger, yeah.
No.
Working on my night moves.
Oh, Meatloaf's on right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Paradise by the Dashboard.
Paradise by the Dashboard.
Right.
Laura knows that, and she knows that song.
One of the greatest songs of all time.
Isaac Mosen. Again, congratulations. Our top five, Camden Palmquist. That was incredibly impressive. Led the first run by over a half second and had the second fastest second run, starting 30th.
And that was, and he didn't have much time to give away.
He wanted to get that cash.
He hammered it all the way down to the bottom.
And how about Christian Olivera Sovic? He started, he was the ninth fastest after the first run, and he sat in that saddle for a long time.
He sure did.
Jacob Dilling from CU in third position. Magnus Burgess Styron from University of Vermont in fourth. And Jeremy Laguerre, the Frenchman skiing for Westminster, he is in fifth position.
And I gotta say, Julian Arthur fastest second one time.
Yeah.
You know, too bad he didn't have a better first one. I do remember he stumbled a bit. Mosen will not finish.
That brings us to Steamboat Springs own Colin Kagan. Colin, famous Instagrammer, I think.
Instagrammer, is that really?
Instagrammer. He's
Full
got over
grammar.
1 million followers.
Yeah, I'm a not so good grammar.
Yeah.
Oh!
Lean
In on that side hill, big turn. That seems to be a problem. I bet that is just rock hard right in there, too.
Well, he needs to get his father's short story book.
Will Udendorfer is going to be next. He has a short story book?
Yeah,
How short?
it's pretty short. It's called How to Slip Without Slipping and Falling by Josh Kagan.
You know, I wrote a short story once. It's called Today I Bought a 42-Pound Fountain Pen. It took up 9 pages just to write that.
That is good.
Oh, another one out.
Udendorfer.
Udendorfer is out of there.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you do me a favor? Can you bring a smudge stick over to the solo stoves? We need to smudge the area, change the juju. We have Oliver Helen to handbag on course right now.
You know,
Ski Club Vale.
from 112th spot all the way up to where he is now starting. Yeah, unbelievable.
That is really good. Oliver Helen. looking strong, coming off the upper steep, dark, scary section through Coach's.
Whoa, and he managed that big
Wow.
fall-away turn.
That was actually a really great turn, that left footer there. No problem. Coming into the final flush. Smoother than a silk scarf on a shoe shine. He goes through. Helen comes across 40.36, 33rd fastest second run. Combined time 1:20.75, 1:20.75.
And now one of my favorite ski racers, all the way from Steamboat Springs, now racing for the University of Colorado. This is Chase Seymour, and he is having it.
Look at this, the Golden Buffalo coming at us on his home hill.
Grew up right here skiing this hill daily. And man, oh man, Chase is putting it down. He's got something to prove to the field, and he does it. He finished with a 41.05 combined time, 1:21.57. So great skiing right there from Chase Seymour.
Brady Melbuff on course, bib number 86. He looks good right now. Oh, and he leans and gets a little low, and he does a 360, and Brady is down. Unbelievable.
Bib 141, racer 67. will not finish.
Madder than a humpback in a limbo contest. Brady Melbuff, a DNF. Sam McDermott, bib number 58, our next racer.
And 69 in?
From Colorado Mountain College, one of the Eagles. He was 59th after the first run. He'll be followed by Raiji Gamin from Japan.
I've been watching the McDermott racer. Oh no, he will not finish. So McDermott is out of there. And Raji Gamin on course right next. So he will be coming. He's skiing Japanese ski racer, skiing for Altab.
LTAB. Everyone's talking about Team LTAB.
Team Altab is where it's at, man.
Yes, it is.
Number 69, Damon on course.
Beauregard.
And yeah, the famous Beauregard ski racers.
He's in the start. Steamboat Springs, born and raised. But this is Reiji Gamin, bib 69 from Japan.
He had an impressive first run, I thought, as he made his way down in the 60th spot. Ooh, a little stumble right there. Not a good spot to make a mistake. It's almost impossible to regain that speed you gain. 41.41 is his second run time. Combined time 1:22.20. And now it's Mr. Beauregard.
Cayman Beauregard coming at us right now. Looking good right now. Oh, what? A recovery. He gets low. He's still on.
Oh, no.
He came into the knoll just a little straight.
118.
And now it's Henry Andre Beauregard. Just a little trouble.
Oh,
Stumbled just a bit, couldn't quite recover, and he was forced to ski out of the course.
Get that kid a fruit roll up.
Henry Andre, he also will not finish. Boy, we're losing a bunch of them on this second run.
Aaron Grislak on course from NMU, representing the United States of America. Bib number 63. He is on the upper, steep, dark, scary section.
63.
Carrying really good speed right now.
89.
It's amazing how you can just pick up that when they're going across hill. How fast they're really going. You get into those turns, and big problem.
He goes switch. He's still in. Did you see that?
I did.
That was unbelievable.
Oh, and he does it again.
Oh my!
But that was more than he could bear. He will not finish. That is Grislak. Will not finish. Now it's Nico Lunig from Team Summit on course. So put your hands together for this Team Summit racer. We have some ski racing. We are well into the race, but we're not even 3/4 of the way done yet. So don't give up hope. Keep those hands and mitts warm by stomping around and cheering on your next racers.
Nico Lunig from Team Summit, bib number 89. He's a U18 athlete. He was 64th after the first run. Some good disco moves right there. Ladies and gentlemen. He's a dancer. Big number 89, a 41.61. A 41.61 puts him into 37th position with a 1:22.66.
He was at the John Travolta School of Dance, I think is where he learned some of that stuff. Stanley Andre now on course. Oh, and Andre, it appears,
Oh, monsieur,
will not finish.
give that man a hug.
And that brings us down to Andrew Gunther, Ski Club Vale ski racer, be our next racer. He is on course. Tyler Hopkins, you remember him? He had 2 runs on the first court run. Had a little broken gate fiasco and rightfully got a rerun, and apparently it was upheld.
Apparently it was. It worked.
So right now, though, Andrew Gunther, bib number 88, came in number 66 fastest in the first run, and he is putting down a good run. You know, it's amazing once you get run behind you how you can loosen up and just really let it rip like this. Coming into the bottom, and we got the 2 grooves. All you got to do is put your ski in there and ride it around. Gunther with a time 41.79, combined time 1:23.58.
That is amazing.
That is amazing.
Hopkins coming at us right now. He's been down this hill. This is his 3rd time tonight.
And he didn't even have to pay extra.
He didn't have to pay extra. This looks good. Look at Hopkins right now, ladies and
This is a good ski racer right here.
Hopkins from Ski Club Vale, really letting the skis run onto the flats, gaining speed as he approaches the finish. 40.99. Combined time 1:22.81, 1:22.81 puts him firmly into 38th position.
That is pretty amazing. Right now, Seth Montgomery is on course. He started in the 114th spot, worked his way all the way up to the 68th spot for the second run, and he is on course right now. And at our first split, he has a 10th fastest time. So we can see if he can keep that together as he gets his way down into the bottom. Here comes Seth Montgomery, number 114 from Team Summit. Second run time, 42.79, 42.79. Combined time, 1:25.22.
Next racer, Owen Chiller Diller Wither. Oh, for the love of gosh. Wither, Ausgeschieden, DNF, voted most likely to.
Yes, is that right? He learned that move from his dad, I think.
NCAA
Champion, yeah.
All-American, U.S. ski team member. Marcus Stanley coming at us right now, bib 93 from Loveland Ski Club. He's through Coach's Knoll.
Send 103.
Owen Wither's going to race him down on the side of his slalom run. Look at Stanley going. Hunter Peterson is on course, should be coming into view up top, but all eyes on Marcus Stanley, the pride of Loveland Ski Club, bib 93, crossing with a 42.94, 42.94. Currently in 41st position with a 1:25.53.
And now from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, this is Hunter Peterson, bib number 103 on course. And you can see him, he's by Coach's Knoll, and he's having a good, solid run. He manipulated those few turns with those followays below Coach's Knoll extremely well. Now he's into that final flush. Can he just hang on to the bottom, stick that ski in that groove, and just ride it around, cowboy? Hunter Peterson, 103 with the time, 43.62. 43.62, combined time 1:26.28.
Nice. Jack Steiner coming at us right now. Oh, and Jack
Timing copy 9.
has
Finish.
left the building. Jack Steiner, bib 95, a DNF. That brings us to Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete Nicholas Bradford, bib number 125. He is on course. There he is, just coming into view on the upper steep, dark, scary section. A style we haven't seen since Sarah Bradford took the hill. Nicholas Bradford, bib number 125, moved all the way up to 73, and he is having a good one. This is his first Holiday Classic. Look at this skiing. Starting all the way back, 125, and he is going to move up a lot on this field. What a run. Nicholas Bradford, come on, warm up the mid. Steamboat Springs zone, Nick Bradford. 42.09, 40th fastest second run, a 1:25.18, 1:25.18, currently in 40th position. And Austin Steiner, bib 124, DNF ausgeschieden.
That means Rick Shea from Ski Club Vale will be our next racer. He's wearing bib 16.
Rick.
You were right, too. That's a good thing to hope.
Yep.
He's 13 seconds into the course, and he is just approaching the saddle. So he's having a smoking fast run so far. He's really put together an outstanding piece of run on the top. Let's see if he can hold it as he makes his way down into the bottom. Here comes Rick Shea, and he is really putting some nice turns together. You know, it just isn't that easy racing this far back in the pack. That course is certainly not the same as it's been for everybody else. But you can see the double groove. All you got to do is stick those skis in there and ride it around. All you can do, I say, because I'm not doing it. 41.21, 41.29 is his time. Combined time, 124.65 for
Thanks,
Shea.
Biffle, a great ski racing name. He is on course right now through Coach's Knoll, all the way from Ski Club Vale coming at us. Oh, and what a recovery right there inside ski turn, but he's on it. Whoa, and just a little hooked on that hairpin, setting up nicely for the flush. Biffle, bib number 121 coming at us. Enzo Napoli.
Napoli
is on course.
Enzo Napoli.
A 43.10 combined time. 128.59, currently in 45th position.
And here comes Enzo on course right now. Enzo Napoli, he's made it by Coach's Knoll. He's having a good run. Hang on there, Enzo. Make it down here to the bottom. You're having a great run. Keep her going, Cowboy. It's just a few gates more. He is mashing his way through that final flush into the last few turns. Enzo Napoli with a time of 43.46, combined time 127.14.
Noah Bindis coming at us right now. And he is not going to join us here in the finish. Bindis, bib 70 is a DNF. Garrett Gilleste from Winter Park is on course, bib number 97. Michael Green from Team Summit in the start. All eyes to the upper, steep, dark, scary section. This is Gilleste.
You know, it's not easy being green.
No, it isn't.
I've heard that.
I've heard that multiple times. It is easy winning green now.
Yeah. Oh, man, he won 2,000 of big simoleons.
Sarah Rass.
Whoa, big old arc right there as Gust makes his struggles a bit on that side hill face, but he's got it back together. He's going to finish. He mashes his way down through the flush and into the final few gates. Whoa! It is recovery after recovery, but nonetheless, he crosses the finish line. 44.12. Combined time 128.13.
Michael Green on course. Oh, and Michael is doing the slide for life right now.
I told you, it's not easy being green.
It is not easy being green, especially on this Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. He is a DNF 104. Oliver Kohlberger, bib 122 from Ski Club Vale.
So Kohlberger on course, started clear back in the 122nd position, worked his way all up into the 81st spot as he comes down. Kohlberger from Ski Club Vale on course right now, bib 81. Carson Simpson it will be our next racer coming out of the start.
The man of the night, Carson Simpson, creator and owner of Simmy's Dock Washing.
Okay, now let's take a look at Kohlberger as he makes his way into the finish line. Kohlberger with a second run time, 43.17, combined time, 127.33. Simpson on course.
Now look at the way that Simmy is laying up those skis. They don't call him the Marcel Hirscher of Minnesota for no reason. Oh, Simmy struggling up top. Come on, Simmy, bring him home. Let's see this. On the street was Simmy's Dock Washing. Carson's company was actually going to make a donation to the prize pool. Unfortunately, they did not make a profit, though. Come on, Simmy, bring him home. Come on, Simmy, across the finish line. Let's hear it for the man of the night.
And Carson Simpson finished with his second run, 45.76. Combined time, 129.96. Now it's Miles Norris on course, bib number 100.
Thanks, Gardner.
And he is having a good run. He was 82nd after the first run.
Parker Kendrick from Aspen Valley about to kick out of the start.
Here comes Norris, and we are just moving our way down towards the final 10 of the day one slalom Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Man, I don't know about you, but I am totally impressed by the ski racing.
I'm
Top to bottom.
Shower or something. I'm telling you, I'm exhausted. Norris, bib number 100, crossing with a 44:08, a combined time 1:28.28, 1:28.28, currently in 49th position.
Now it's Parker Kendrick on course. He skis out of Aspen, and he had a good run on the first run, finishing, and Parker Kendrick will not finish. And we move into the final 10 racers. Kenneth McPhee, another Aspen ski racer, will be our next racer, bib number 98, coming out of the start. And he is on course right now. He is about 15 seconds into the course as we look uphill, and now he's in our sights. Let's see what McPhee has to offer as he makes his way down into this final run. His goal here, get across the finish line, score some points. You can't be a 990 all your life. Keep on going, my friend. You're doing good. Here comes McPhee right now, Kenneth McPhee. Oh, no, McPhee.
Off the course.
Got a little bit back, and that was all it takes on this hill. Now it's Willem Bradford
from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. He's on the upper steep, dark, scary section, and he looks good. He slices and dices through that Zamboni processed snow up there. Looks very good. The Bradford boys having a good night. Let's help them down the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! I spoke too soon.
And another Royal Christian out of the course goes Bradford. Now it's Gabe Munter on course from Eldora. And let's see what he has to do. Munter, and we are just a few racers left. So if you're thinking that you haven't got enough cheering, enough clapping, enough stomping your feet yet, now is the time, because it isn't going to last much longer. Gabriel Munter on course right now. He is bib 110, finished 87th out in the first run, and he is working to work his way up. Is he going to make it down to the bottom? I believe the answer to that question is yes. Through that final flush into those last few turns, it's pretty straight right here. All you got to do is point them. Here comes Munter, time 45:15 combined time 1:30.52. He moves all the way up to the 51st spot. He bibbled up more than 50 spots.
Unbelievable. Spencer Gustafson from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale. He's getting after it right now. This gentleman starting 135th. He's going for it, wanting to move up, get a result here in his first Holiday Classic. Gustafson, bib 135, crosses with a 46 fastest second run. 43.46, 43.46, combined time 1:28.79, moving all the way up into 50th position.
And how about Henry Regret on course right now? Our next racer, 107 is his bib number, and his first run, he was 89th, and Cole Contoy will be our next racer leaving the start. Contoy has left the start, Regret just about to finish, and here comes Regret across that finish line with a time of 45.89, combined time 1:32.26.
Cole Contoy from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club coming at us right now. Again, had his first run of Holiday Classic Slalom.
133.
And he looks good right now on run number 2. Cole Contoy, first-year fish racer, trying to get a result. Just a few gates to go. Warm up the mitts for this local guy. Coming into the finish, Cole Contoy, bib number 128, crossing with a 45.90 combined time. 1:33.38, 1:33.38, currently in 54th position.
And now it's Van Glantz, fourth to the last. Here comes Glantz. He's from Loveland, and he is having a good run, making his way down into this bottom part of the course. Good, steady skiing as he makes his way down, not letting these ruts throw him off balance. What a spectacular run he's having. Van Glance, bid 133, time 45:27, 45:27. Combined time 132:92.
All eyes to the top of the hill. Ski and Snowboard Club Vale's athlete Zach Meltz, bid number 137. Skiing so hot it melts the snow. He is down and he is out. DNF for Meltz. Unfortunately, not going to be a finisher here.
And that means Pilarowski, our second to last racer, skiing for Team Summit, is on course right now, and he is about 13 seconds into it, which means he should be coming into view right about now. And so he is. Here comes Pilarowski. Team Summit ski racer having a good-looking run. He makes it down and through Coach's Knoll, and now 3 really difficult left-footed turns, and then it's time to open it up and make it to the bottom 2. Third one, now you can let things run right here and get on down to the finish. Get yourself a fresh glass of hot chocolate and get ready, because you know we're going to do this all over again tomorrow.
Nice run there.
Pilarowski with a time, 49:22. Combined time, 138:55, and we're down to our last racer.
Walter Lurie, Ski and Snowboard Club Vale's racer. He was 94th after the first one, starting way back in 136. Oh, talk about your rotten luck. Lurie, bid number 136, is a DNF.
That means that we have concluded day 1 of Slalom in the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and what a race it's been. How about Camden Palmquist?
Camden Palmquist, congratulations to the U.S. ski team athlete. A tremendous 2 runs of slalom.
It didn't come easy.
No, it did not come easy. A former winner in the U18 division, and he is now the winner in the senior division here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Congratulations again. A big thanks for our prize money sponsors, Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr. of Steamboat Sotheby's Real Estate, the Huber family, David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, Gwen Rogers, and Pete Daly. Congratulations. What a great night of ski racing. We got more tomorrow.
We do have more tomorrow. A repeat performance, one might say.
Tomorrow. And just another reminder, 2 reminders actually, ladies and gentlemen. This one going to the athletes. All college skiers, if you're currently a college ski racer or previously a college ski racer, I don't know why you have to be current, we'd love for you to take a group photo right before awards at the staging area. Let's do it to show the impact that Murphy Roberts had on the college ski racing scene. He was a college ski racer. And let's do this for the Roberts family. Again, big, and leave Lulu and Stu also in attendance.
Right down here, we got awards coming up, so don't go too far away, because the big show and recognition of our champions is yet to come, including the Murphy Roberts Scholarship Awardees.
Yes, and then also, I already did that one. We are looking for volunteers to help pull defense up there, because they are going to till the hill.
Till the hill.
Till the hill.
Ooh.
We're going to try to break it up.
That's brave.
But that is from Tyler Shepard. So again, if anyone can help pull the B-net up there, and all college skiers, if you could please congregate to the front of the stage just before awards. We want to get a picture of you for the Roberts family.
All right. And on behalf of Squeegee Pepperone and Peter Lemongello, thanks a lot. This has been some spectacular ski racing today. I don't know about you, but I was glad I'm here.
I'm glad I'm here.
I wouldn't want to miss this. See